Hey, what is up, everybody? How are you doing?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Unfortunately, today Mel will not be joining us for most, if not all, of the game. Unfortunately, he has some... What?
He just posted a thing saying he plans on returning, hopefully.
Okay.
But it's not entirely in his control, of course. But
Yeah. So he's dealing
he's
dealing with something right now. So he wants to join. Obviously, if it's the finale. I wish he would be able to be here, but whenever he can drop in, that'd be amazing. It's just currently Ilo is the one who is piloting his character, Malik. So she will be taking care of that in his stead. Yeah. If there's anything else we need to say before...
Resident Evil 2's been fun. I'm
Yes.
streaming that all week.
I really want to play it.
It's so fun. It's so fun.
Dude, it
Also,
looks fun.
Doc, did you finally see that that Whiskers highlight I posted?
Yes, I did. Did you see?
Yeah, I did see you.
Afterward.
Yeah.
Yes. I still have to say the original was so much
the original.
Well, because that was
Yeah,
like, that was genuine.
That was genuine,
Yeah.
exactly. I want to see the remake version of it.
It was in the exact same place too.
I imagine.
It didn't
Yeah.
look the same.
Well, that's because
It just looks
all
better.
modern looking. Yeah, it just looks
Yeah.
better, and the lights are off too.
So I thought you were in a hallway in the new one.
It was an office, right?
No, it was a hallway. Yeah.
It was a
Both of
hallway?
them were in
Okay.
hallways.
Okay.
Well,
See, I thought you were in a room whenever you come through the other one.
Oh well, it's a little different, but we'll talk about it.
Okay. All right.
But
Yeah. All right.
Still a
So,
good moment.
so this is the fourth and final episode of Resident Evil First Degree, regardless of what happens today. So,
We're all gonna die.
yes. If you do not complete your objective, you spontaneously burst into flames because Gladys, or not
We had a
Gladys.
suicide bomb struck to us without us knowing.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gloria Hayes put nanobot bombs in all of your coffee when you visited the offices. So,
I should have known.
yeah, no. But yes, try to finish it up nice and neatly today. Otherwise, I'll just narratively conclude it if we run out of time. So,
All right.
does anybody have a quick recap?
We're screwed.
We're in a car chase.
Well, what happened
Well,
last time was
Not all of you are in a car chase.
No, I think we're all gonna be in a car chase very soon.
Recap.
Well, let me consult my notes.
Mhm.
So last time, after having, well, actually, I think this was at the beginning of the last session, we successfully got David Chandler transport back to my superiors at the Kelly Systems Corporation.
Yes.
And after that, we
Eli
started
went
going
to go
after-
pick him up. Specifically.
Yes, that's right. We got him hooked up with Eli. And then afterwards, we traveled to Iowa to hit this maximum security federal prison, or rather medium security.
Yeah.
But this federal prison
So
in Iowa, where Jack Epling was, because he was a rat, and the feds tried to get us when we were going after David Chandler.
he was a rat, dirty rat.
Yeah, he was pretty dirty. He was a dirty rat. So, we showed him what happens to rats by orchestrating all sorts of elaborate plans involving
Shaking him.
Yeah, prison riots, and I got in touch. I manipulated some. Well, like Malik apparently had some spies that he was like sending out his spy network to recon the prison. And he had somebody, his network had a guard on the detail in that prison who was feeding us intel. And then Clayton, my character, got in touch with one of the inmates and manipulated him into thinking there was a contract out on Jack Epling. And so they all incited a riot and then used the opportunity to attempt to kill him, at which point they almost succeeded, but the feds managed to get Epling out. And then we finished the job when they were on their way to the hospital, at which point Frenchie got separated from us, and is now being chased by the cops.
It's funny because he
keep an eye on Fluffy.
It's funny because like he did actually delay the transport a good bit.
Yeah, he did delay them long enough for us to get in position inside the hospital.
Had he ended it right there, he wouldn't be in this alleyway that he currently is right now. But he threw a rock at the police, who are already pretty high strung.
And then
a couple rocks actually.
He might have.
Yeah.
See, if you
the rest of us drove over to the hospital.
The funny thing is, oh yeah, so
Malik got up on a rooftop and took the shot.
Yeah.
And then he hopped back down into the car, and now we're leaving.
And Clayton is driving.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is, like, I think if you had armed that grenade that you threw at them, that'd be a whole different thing.
See, I was if I'd armed it, it'd have killed him. Yes, it probably would have killed him in the ambulance. But I didn't want to take the kill. I wanted to give the opportunity for someone else to take the kill by using my grenade.
Yeah.
That is now on their or like on the hood of their car. But that's it.
Yeah, I think I rolled for it.
Myself.
I think I rolled for it after the session, and it totally rolled off during there.
Dude, I'll go
Yeah.
pick it up real quick.
Yeah, you gotta go find it.
I'm only right in the alley. I'll dip back into the middle of the street, grab it.
Yeah, roll an investigation check real quick. It'll take you 5 minutes. All right,
I don't
so
want 5 minutes.
starting up immediately.
Ah, vroom vroom.
All right, so Clayton, who all is in your car right now?
I think Malik. I know Malik is. I think Valdez is.
Yeah.
Am I correct? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And Frenchie is in a
Tight spot.
He's in a tight spot.
Well, I'm pedal to the metal.
All right.
Getting as far away from this hospital as possible.
Okay, so I need you to start off immediately rolling a drive check.
All right. All right.
But you do hear the cops' sirens going. You look behind you, and there are a number of squad cars following you, as well as a couple of FBI black vans that were in the motorcade that have now turned in are on your tails now.
Oh boy.
Is that some
21.
70s funk right now? I just heard Shaft. Like, Shaft? Sorry.
It's 21.
All right, 21. All right, you peel off and you're going. The police are hot on your tail, but they don't seem to be gaining any ground. Jacques, you're currently surrounded by dead bodies.
Can I quick loot one of them, see if they have some car keys on them?
Yes, roll investigation.
Okay. Oh man, them jams though. Set investigation.
Yes.
24.
Yeah, you pat through their pockets. You do find on one of the bodies, there are the keys to the vehicle. To a vehicle outside of the. You can see both the vehicles that these cops came in on like different mouths of the alleyway. There are 3 mouths. It's kind of like a T section that you're in right now, right in the middle of it. And on 2 of them, there are 2 vehicles, and you have the keys. You have a pair of keys.
Is there like a beeper, like a door lock and beeper on it, like key fob?
2003, would that be around?
Yeah.
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 Might-
Oh yeah, just like a. Yeah.
Yeah. Did I hit it? See
Hold
if
on,
it-
let me see. There's not.
Oh. All right, which one's the furthest away from the original incident that caused me to go into the alleyway.
So you mean the one that's like furthest away from the street that, like, from where you came in on?
Alleyway is pointing the furthest away from where I came in and murdered people.
Yeah. You know which vehicle that one would be.
Okay, I'm gonna go to that one.
All right, you head there, and are you gonna try the key?
Well, is it already running?
Oh no, the vehicle is not running.
Okay, yes, I will try the keys.
Okay. What the heck? All right, you try it.
Yes.
Car starts.
Oh yeah, gone.
I need you to make a drive check.
Yes.
Oh wow.
We're all driving at 21 today.
All right, so your gang of 21, you peel out. Jacques, you know which direction the hospital is, but you don't know the direction that Clayton has driven off into.
Could I listen for chatter over the CB?
Yes.
Police radio?
Yeah, so you turn that on, and are you just going to wait till you hear a direction and then go, or are you just going to start going?
I'm going to start going towards the hospital and listening to that in case it tells me some other directions. Okay.
Clayton, you peel off. The cops close behind you. Not close behind you. They're, I'm not going to give a feet distance to it, but they're within firing range of you, and you see that there are some cops who are trying to line up a shot.
Malik, we got some people on our tails.
I'm on it.
Nailed it.
He
Look in the rear view mirror. Yep, those are definitely cops.
he grabs his I think it was SMG. Yeah, SMG.
All right.
Winds down the window, sticking out. Aims for the tire.
All right, tire shot.
Front tire. So they're behind us, front tire.
Yep.
Valis is gonna do ability enhancer.
Doesn't help you with an attack roll, but yeah.
All right, is it just skill checks?
Yeah, only skill checks.
I thought it was all checks with certain ability scores.
Oh yeah, all checks with an ability score. Yeah.
So that doesn't. So like, if you give it to somebody's, like, you know, all checks with mobility, it does not include ranged attack rolls then.
Yes, because that's a different kind of roll.
Okay. So it's okay. So
Only ability checks.
yeah. So you will not get advantage from ability enhancer on an attack roll.
What about to see if he hits the tire?
It's still an attack roll because you're
attacking.
You're attacking. You're attacking the tire.
Oh man. Well, there goes that ID. Okay.
Oh, also, he's still encouraged though. Bear in mind, for another 10 minutes, because I encouraged him on the shot and he didn't.
Oh yeah,
use it,
he nailed it.
Yeah, so he still has an encouragement that he could add if it doesn't add up.
I think this is right.
$16 on the attack.
Remember, I'll use encouragement.
Well, you can choose to use it after you've rolled it and before you know the result.
Yes.
If you think it's necessary.
I have not given the result yet because I know that you might want to, but 16 to hit the tire. Are you gonna keep or are you gonna roll encouragement?
I'll use it.
Okay.
So that's 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Brings it up to 20. That hits. I need you to roll damage for that. Oh wait, no. What's the minimum damage? I see. You didn't call the number of shots, so I'm assuming full auto.
Yeah, full.
Just
So that's
spraying. What's the minimum damage? Because I think the minimum damage would still pop a tire.
is
at this level.
1d4 plus 5, so that's 5d4 plus 5.
5d4 plus
that's
5.
10 damage.
Minimum of 10 damage would pop a tire pretty easily. So you fire at the front tire. The tire pops. The car swerves to the side and nearly takes out another vehicle to its left, but it just does not manage to get out of the way and is taken out with it.
Oh, do I see an explosion like in my rear view?
No, because nothing was punctured, just the tire popped. So it was just a crash.
But like one of those dry explosions with no fire.
Yeah, it was like
all over the
yeah,
place.
like you see the glass shatter, somebody else goes flying, a bunch of dust flies up for no reason. They ram into like a trash can that explodes into confetti, and it's just like.
All right, that's good.
All right.
I'm gonna keep driving. I'm gonna keep
Right.
driving, and I'm gonna try and like maybe veer off like the main road or something to a less beaten path. To,
Before you do,
before you do,
2 officers are gonna take a shot at you guys.
Oh no! How many cars are following us?
There
So
are
we
a
just took
total
out 2 of them, right?
Yes, there are. No, so that was that's a total of 2 cars. There are 4 left of what do you call it? Squad cars, and there are 2 more FBI vans.
Oh no!
Oh man.
All right, so a couple of police officers are going to take shots at you with their police issue handguns.
Oh man, you shouldn't have stopped at that red light.
Are they shooting at the vehicle or at us? Personally?
So they're shooting at the vehicle first, and I'll finish this round of attacks before I let you know what your vehicle's AC is.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I said 2 cops, right? Yeah, because it's C.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So, your car's vehicle, or nope, your vehicle's AC is going to be what did you roll for your drive? 21.
I did roll 21, yeah, because we both rolled 21 on our drives.
Wonder if I should just make your drive checks the DC, but that's pretty
Our
high.
AC?
All right, yeah, your AC.
I mean, it's made of metal.
It is, and I'll make it your drive checks for to be hit. Is going to be your AC, but
Okay.
but the cops are going to be 15.
Wait, what?
I was gonna say 18
Your-
seems legit though, because that's
18?
Oh damn, I didn't have to
Yeah.
use the encouragement then.
instead of 21, because they're gonna have to roll freaking 19s to get any kind of damage.
But you're gonna roll for every section.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
So there's like evasive maneuvers every round.
yeah, yeah. And
Oh, so if we roll poorly, then we have poor armor that round?
yeah, so you're easier to hit. Your car will also have a number of hit points,
Okay.
which I probably shouldn't just make up right now. I'll say actually you won't have any hit points, but you can only take a number of successful attacks.
Okay. Okay.
Let's make it on 3 successful attacks. You have disadvantage on drive checks, and then
Okay,
at
gotcha.
5 successful attacks, your vehicle has stalled.
Oh no.
All right, Frenchie. You hear some chatter. They
Turn on the fire sirens, I'm going.
whoop, whoop. You hear some chatter. They call out the direction, the street, and you also hear that they're gonna start to set up a roadblock down the lane, like down the way.
Okay. I'm gonna
And
go
you're-
ahead and call Valdez in the back seat. Like, yo, just setting up a roadblock ahead. Back at.
Roadblock ahead.
Say what?
That's what Frenchie said.
Oh, Frenchie's still out and about. I guess that's good news. So you're telling me there's a roadblock ahead?
Yes, apparently.
All right. Well, I best try and figure out how to subvert it. I'm still looking for ways to get on to like side
Yes.
streets and
Make
stuff.
make a perception check. No.
All right. This is good.
Make a what is drive under right now? The skill.
Intelligence.
Make it mobility.
Ability.
No, because yeah. So I was gonna do. So there's gonna be two checks. One to find a street, and then another to get onto a side road without hitting yourself on like a wall or
Okay.
something.
Okay, gotcha. So there's gonna be a dexterity check as well.
Yes. So first, make a perception check to find a side road.
All right.
I'll do ability enhancer on the dexterity.
Okay.
Okay.
So my mobility is
Yeah. So your
enhanced for
Yep.
a minute.
yes.
Alright.
Yep.
I asked last time. Mobility or the ability enhancer is only for a minute.
Yes,
So they what?
unless it gets recast, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but the base cast is only for a minute. So
Mhm.
like if you wanted to, you could
Yeah.
switch it off every minute or so. Okay. So I'll each one of these like they're not rounds, but each one of these like internal narrative rounds is going to take roughly a minute.
Okay.
A minute or so.
All right. So that's a 20 to look.
Oh yeah, so you do successfully spot down the road an alleyway that you can swerve into without taking too much without like clipping a sidewalk or running into the side of a building. You think you might be able to make that turn.
All right. So.
All
drifting
right.
In there.
Mobility drive.
All right. So I'm enhanced for this.
Yep. So you have advantage.
All right.
Who you
Boy,
needed
I
it.
need it.
Oh, it didn't help. It didn't help. So.
I'm counting. This happened in my
Counting.
This happened in my warm-up rolls too.
Yeah.
This was off stream. My warm-up rolls, I rolled 4, 5, and 6.
Oh my
I'm still
gosh.
Counting to this day.
Yeah. You rolled a 2, a 3 to round out your 4, 5, and 6 at the beginning.
That's true.
All right, so you see that and you're like, I'm going for it, and you turn as hard as you can. This vehicle doesn't maneuver as well as you thought you would under these speeds. The car, yeah, the car smacks against the corner of the building, and the car sustains some damage, but you're able to continue moving on.
All right. Pedal to the metal. Let's go.
Pedal to the metal.
That
All right.
gives a nice glare to Clayton.
Yeah, you messed up her hair.
Oh no, I said Malik did that.
Oh, Malik. Oh, yeah. You almost killed him when you crashed. Everybody is going to take 2d6 of damage for the impact.
Oh no.
Except for me.
All right, Jacques, I need you to make another drive check to catch up.
Yeah.
Are we rolling the 2d6?
21.
Yeah. So how much damage do we take?
Everybody who's in that vehicle takes 2d6 damage.
So we have to roll it ourselves.
Oh yeah, please do. Just
Okay.
because.
Oh,
No.
I'm sorry, Malik.
Dirt. Like I said, you nearly killed Malik, who's leaning out of the vehicle right now, taking shots.
It makes sense. It makes sense. So I
See,
take 3 hit
the
points.
dice know. The dice know.
The dice always know.
And what was that? Another 21 to catch up. So you're still able to you maintain speed, and you're able to catch up with the other cops who are on their tail, and you see them try to take this like ridiculously sharp teeth. And you're just like, that's not gonna work, and they eat it, but they seem to continue moving on.
Okay, can I stay with the pack?
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to attack the pack?
You are currently in and amongst the wolves.
Yeah. Can I start using my vehicle as a weapon?
Yes, you can. Make a drive check as an attack. Are you? So how do you want to? You just want to ram the nearest vehicle closest to you?
I want to go right in the middle and just do the whole left, right, left, right, left, right. Just start smashing them.
Okay, so I'll say since you're doing that, make an attack with your vehicle, with a drive check, and if you succeed, there'll be a 50% chance that it also does damage to you. If you fail, you're still hitting them with your car, but you will already take damage with your vehicle.
So if I hit them,
there's a 50% chance you don't take damage.
Okay.
But if you fail,
17.
yes. So
Success.
yes. So you ram into the vehicle closest to you, smack into them, and they swerve out of the way, and will just be a 1 or a 2. A 1, you take damage.
Oh, so I just roll.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Oh, you're doing it. Okay.
Yeah.
Or D2, not a D1.
You don't take damage.
Yeah.
You smack into them, and you are able to keep your vehicle out of. You keep your vehicle from taking, from sustaining damage while ramming into the other vehicle, and they're swerving and swerving.
Okay, am I still able to attack?
I'm limiting it to one, action per round that we're doing here.
But
unless it's a weapon that you have 2 attacks with or something.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't think any of you have proficiency in vehicle weapons.
No, I don't think I have a. Yeah, I don't have a drive proficiency.
I mean, if you consider a launcher.
I'm launching right into them.
Yeah, I mean, if
it's
you.
A knife.
So yeah, I'm limiting it to 1 attack per round, or
okay.
1 action per round, basically.
Mm-hmm. But they've sustained. I can't even say it. They've gotten damaged. Yeah, sustained damage.
Yes, they've taken damage.
Okay, but they're not out of the chase.
Not yet, but they're swerving. So it'll take for body shots to the vehicle. It'll take 2 shots to incapacitate, or 2 hits to incapacitate a squad car.
Okay, can I proceed further into the pack to try to lead the pack at this point?
Yeah, you can move to the front.
Okay. I want to move to the front line. So it's me and the front.
Oh, so you're not leading them, but you're getting to the people who are leading.
Yes.
Yeah, and those and the 2 in the front have their passenger side window open with a bunch of with a couple cops leaning out, trying to take shots at at your buddy's cars, and they're gonna.
Do I see this going on in the rear view? Just see one of the cop cars just pull up and start ramming other cop cars?
No, because you guys have already made the turn.
Oh, all right.
So you make the turn, and then Jacques sees you crash into the corner, and then starts taking out vehicles. So you're now in these back alleyways, which is a lot harder to navigate these tight corners compared to the open streets. I need you to make a drive check.
All right.
Ability enhance.
Is this a regular drive check or is this a mobility drive check again?
This is a mobility drive check because this is going to be.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's going to be mostly reaction time, just swerving out of the way of trash cans and.
So I still have a minute to use this, so that's going to be an 18.
That's 18. That's pretty good. You're swerving your way as best you can through the alleys. You don't seem to have hit. You scraped just across a couple of dumpsters, but you don't seem to have slowed your vehicle down any. You've scraped the paint off of an entire side of your car, but you don't seem to be slowing down at this moment. The cops behind you. Oh, that's not good. are catching up.
Oh no.
It seems that these local cops are used to people trying to take that alleyway, and some of them are taking the same way you went, but are navigating it much better. A couple have gone around.
Okay. Can I, like, when I'm, like, scraping across, like, a couple of dumpsters, can I, like, perhaps try to intentionally, like, knock over some stuff to, like, send some debris flying out into the alleyway and use discouragement?
Yes.
Nice.
That is very good. That is very good.
The cop behind me has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, he does. Yeah, we'll keep it wisdom. Actually, it's the same thing. I was gonna say, like, would he just have to make a mobility saving throw?
Yeah, you could make it that way if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually it's the same save. So 14.
Fails. He has he has disadvantage on his next D20 roll.
So the cop who tries to follow you through the alleyway is like, I got this. He starts catching up. You smack against the trash can. It flies into the middle, and he has to swerve to get out of the way. He loses some time on you, but he doesn't take any damage.
All right, sweet.
Or I guess we'll see if he loses some time, because he still has to make his roll.
With disadvantage.
Yes. No, he already made it. So the next roll he's gonna make
yeah.
would be the attack rolls they're gonna make against you guys.
Ooh, okay, cool.
So yes, that is good for you. This one will be the one that you just discouraged, and he's going to be firing it with disadvantage. Oh! Oh!
That jammed his
Instant
weapon.
fail.
That dumpster took him out.
It did.
Just like a newspaper, just like.
Just like, yeah, a freaking like just nasty. Oh no, a freaking diaper. A diaper just flies out of that trash can and just slaps him, and he's just like, no. A couple shots go off, and he's gonna spend he's gonna spend the next minute, like, not unjamming his weapon, but unjamming his face.
Can I look at this and, like?
Oh yeah, you see. Oh yeah, you see it. Which direction are you gonna take, by the way? You see them split. You see the cops split between the alleyway, and another goes around. Or it seems to be going around. They're taking a different route other than the alleyway. Looking to try to cut them off.
No. I'll follow the pursuit.
Direct pursuit?
The direct pursuit.
Yeah,
the
so
guy's going off the other way. I'm not gonna follow.
So you're gonna take the alleyway. Then you're definitely gonna see this dude get smacked with a diaper. I need you to make a drive check.
Yep. That was a 19.
You are able to keep up with the vehicle in front of you, and also since they are gaining on Clayton's vehicle, you are since you're able to keep up with them, you're also getting closer to Clayton. So the way that these drive checks are going to work is if you roll higher, then the police, or I guess whoever rolls higher gets further. So if you roll higher than the police, you get further away from them. If they roll higher than you, they are catching up to you. Yeah.
So,
and 19 was what they rolled. So they.
Oh, okay.
So you're exactly keeping pace with them.
So we're like side by side.
They're just ahead of you.
Like,
There's not enough room in the alley to be side by side. They're like just right in front of you.
Oh. Let's see here.
But once they exit the alleyway, I'll say that you're able to get side by side with them.
And what about the cops behind me? How many are there, and are they all in single file?
So there's the one that was damaged. Hold on. This guy's dead. This guy is gone.
Oh.
Well, they're not dead. They're just out of the fight. This one is
The
damaged.
original two.
Yeah. So this one took damage. This one has not taken damage, but he has a poop on his face. All right. The ones behind you are let's see if they split up or if they follow you. Or if they which route they take. One of them is going to follow the guy who goes around. They're both going to follow the guy who goes around. So there are no the damaged car is so yeah, they both went around. So the damaged car included in that. But the SWAT vehicles have kept going down the road that you guys were heading down previously.
Okay, so the FBI cars are still back there.
Yes, and they're moving forward in a different direction.
What do you mean in a different direction? Like,
so the road that you guys were taking that had the block, they're moving down that way. They're continuing along that road before you turned off into the alleyway.
Oh, okay. So they went forward. We turned left or right.
Yeah. So you guys
followed us.
You guys turned off
and
into.
Basically lost them. I think. Sounds like. I don't see them in my rear view mirror. That means I lost them.
Yep. You just see two cop cars following you. One of them has a guy leaning out the window trying to take poop off him, trying to peel this diaper from him, and another seems to only have one driver.
Can I hold my action until we make the turn?
Which turn? To get out of the alleyway?
Yeah, whenever we.
Oh yeah, so yeah, no, so you guys are out of the alleyway.
Oh, okay.
So Clayton, you can see, so you can see Clayton can see two cop cars behind him, which is, the one with the poop, and another car that you hadn't seen before that has a single driver.
Okay, so 3 cop cars behind me, or 2 cop cars.
2 cop cars behind you. Yeah, and the rest have gone to try to cut you off in a different route.
All right.
So
I guess I see 3 cop cars, including Frenchie, right?
No,
just 2.
And the other cop car.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Just 2.
And I'm gonna message. I see you. And can I like put my window down and the dude like scooping the poop on his face and just throw a Molotov into his seat?
Yes, you can.
Catches fire.
Yes, you can.
It's like I just like get real close and just dump it right on his lap.
You don't even throw the Molotov. You just dump the alcohol onto his seat and then just light it on fire.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. You just need to roll damage for that, right?
I think so.
So I'll have them
just pick the point.
Yeah.
The point of origin. And
yeah. So I'll say that
the radius makes a save.
I'll say that you, since you're driving, make another drive check to be able to do this without hurting yourself in the process.
Oh, 6.
So as you drive up close to them, you're making trying to what do you call it?
Trying to light it.
Yeah, you've got one hand on the freaking wheel, one arm trying to like light and prepare a Molotov, and you get too close to them and bump into them, and spill a little bit on yourself. How much damage does a Molotov take? Or do?
It does 4d8 of flame.
4d8? Alright, you'll take 1d8 of fire. Just spilling a little bit on yourself before you have to pat it out.
Being that I'm in the radius, if you want me to roll mobility, I can.
Well, because you said you were just going to dump it in. So I was going to say
okay.
To just dump it in, since it's a car, it won't exceed the radius. It'll just fill the car.
Gotcha.
And they're going to roll... this is damage for you. They're going to roll a saving throw. If they fail, that's both hits on them. If they succeed, they only take 1 hit.
Okay.
What saving throw is it for?
Well, it's mobility.
Mobility, okay.
No.
No. All right. You dump this fireball into this guy's lap, and he starts freaking out. He's now on fire. His partner has a freaking diaper on his face. He doesn't know what the heck's going on. He's trying to pad out. He's trying to pad out his lap and his chest, and he takes his eyes off the road, swerves off, and just credit cards right into a freaking, or like, what do you call it? he face first just slams into a telephone pole and just like wraps around it.
Oh, head on, taco.
Yeah, he tacos it. That's what I was thinking. He tacos a freaking telephone pole and is taken out. Now there's Clay. You just see the one vehicle behind you. The other one spontaneously catches fire.
And then crashes.
Yeah, you see. You can see somebody. You can clearly see that there's something going on in this other vehicle. There's yeah.
Can I pull up, like, roll out of whatever, like,
Not quite. You need a couple more successes to catch up to them. But since there's nobody, huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Since there's nobody tailing you anymore, and you're not trying to outmaneuver anybody, unless you're trying to outmaneuver this last cop car, then I will make you roll. Other than that, you can continue moving for these next couple rounds until something else happens.
Yeah. I'll keep moving steadily. I think I get the sense that Frenchie might be in this other one, considering the text thread.
Yep. And then the Molotov.
Yeah, and then the Molotov. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yep. I see you.
See this white burning arm, like, flipping out.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Can I listen on the police scanner to see if they're saying where they're heading?
Yes. So you tune into the police scanner. You hear that the 3 vehicles, because this one just got taken out. The 3 vehicles that are left are trying to cut you off. The FBI agents are like, they're trying to cut you off like right. The FBI agents have gone like left, and they're trying to like pincer you, or at least try to keep you in this lane. So they're basically flanking you on both sides right now. But you do also hear that they've called in aerial reinforcements.
Uh-oh. Actually, I don't know that.
Well, I definitely let everybody know that.
Okay.
Aerial reinforcements inbound. Baguette.
Oh, hold on. I think there's one more thing. Yeah, continue.
Do we see the other cop cars? Or they're like, are they like trying to play chicken with us at this point?
So while this is going on, one of the cop cars that was in the pack of 3, is going to pull off to tail you because they lost their eyes on you in the like tailing you. So there's going to be one of them's going to try to chase you, just so that they have visual, and the other ones are going to continue staying on the streets to your left and right.
Oh, so
That's a
they're
natural
back up
20.
with us now.
Wow.
Yeah, they did. one of the SWAT cars or squad cars is going to pull off to try to tail you guys so that they have eyes on you, and he immediately just like swerves back into the road behind you, not missing a beat. Immediately replaces the guy that you just took out.
Can I brake check him?
Yes.
Can I also have like a Molotov ready so whenever I do brake check him, the sheer centrifugal force will send it backwards onto his windshield?
Okay, so you'll have it out your window, brake, and then just like let it go.
Yeah, just like, yeah. As soon as he hits me, the bottle should go back and like smash his windshield as well.
All right.
Whenever he hits me, his windshield shatters, and then the bottle goes through into his lap.
Make a drive check. A straight up drive check.
15.
15. So, that does hit their. Oh no, because you rolled a 20 to get in here for this turn, and that is his drive check.
Oh, I thought you said 15 all the time for them.
No, to hit them with the AC. No. Right. Your guys' AC is your drive check. Their AC is 15 to hit them. So yeah, that matches the AC. So you tap the brakes, and He slams right up into the back of your vehicle, and you're gonna let that Molotov go.
Yep.
All right. So same as before. They have to make a saving throw. If they succeed, they only take a single hit. If they don't, they combust.
Do I have to make another drive check to see if I catch damage?
For this one, no, because this is more how a Molotov would be kind of used. You're still like, I'm considering this throwing it, so this is how it's like.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm considering this a more traditional compared to how you've been using a Molotov, a more traditional cast of a Molotov.
Okay.
All right, so that's mobility.
Mhm. Nope.
Oh man. So, yeah, so they catch up immediately, going a little bit too fast, just trying to be a little. They're getting overzealous, trying to keep an eye on you guys, and you immediately brake check them, slam on the brakes. They slam into the back. Windshield does shatter, and Molotov flies right through.
Yes. Another one bites the dust.
All right.
I'm assuming this cop car is starting to look like a derby card.
It's a little bit. Oh, right, because you hit him. It's a 50% chance that you take damage as well.
Okay.
Once you take damage. Wait for it. You don't take damage. Man, it's pretty good.
Oh man, you must have like a roll cage on it or some shit.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you
guards all over.
Yeah, you took freaking like point guy cop car in here. Is it just me or is that D2 disappearing?
It just
I didn't
appeared
see
on
it
mine.
roll.
Yeah,
it just
on
appeared.
mine it just appeared right now.
That's weird. Yeah. Okay. Anyways.
I took like the chief of police's police cruiser.
Oh, that means you.
Alleyway.
That means you killed the chief of police.
Well, I mean,
His son.
Yeah, the chief of police isn't on the beat. This is his kid. I don't know if that's any worse. So again, you guys are alone. Continuing on the road, I assume.
okay.
Do you have
I continue down the road.
Yeah, you have a plan to escape because you're currently being flanked. So you can't. I mean,
So
you
does
could
it look
try.
like- Can I tell that we're like still in their search zone, or like that they're on us?
You still hear the sirens, and once every now and then when
I did
you're
see that
passing.
one behind us just get taken out.
Yes, you see him
Or just
swerve
come
in from a
and then
side
get
street.
taken out.
Yeah, you see him
Okay.
turning from a side street, and you can hear the sirens, and every now and then when you're passing by alleyways, you can see the flashing lights of the cars that are flanking you to both sides.
Okay.
How close are the cars to us?
They're on opposite streets. So basically if this is you guys. This is the cops on those opposite streets.
Yeah.
So they're basically
So-
trying to keep you from leaving your area.
180.
So
You could turn and try to go into them.
what time of day is it?
Let's see. You guys, it is morning because the breakout happened in the early morning when the
All right.
yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, the breakout happened in the early morning, so it has now been like an hour since.
Okay. So it's like
Couple
the
hours
sun's
since.
out and everything.
Yeah, sun's out, guns out.
Well, so I'm gonna try, perhaps, and like you remember the opening sequence of Drive?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna like try and do some like car stealthing and try and like subtly, like unnoticeably, like pull off into like some building or some sort of hiding place and like stop the car there for a bit and then let them go on before I come back out.
Okay. I think that'll be another. Cause like I don't want to make it a stealth check.
You sure?
First of all, make a perception check to see if you can find a suitable
Okay.
area to do this in.
Okay. No, 7.
Okay, just making sure I didn't hear ability enhancer.
Billy!
So 7, you're looking for a good place to hide, but every time you kind of spot one, like, oh, maybe that one. No, it wouldn't work.
So I don't really see any, any
you
opportunity.
cannot see any immediate opportunities during this round of action. You can try again next round, obviously.
All right.
Although I'm ticking through rounds as we're doing this. Frenchie, you hear unless you guys want to continue making drive checks, I'm assuming that you're moving at the speed you were at the latest, which was
with them.
Yeah, which was I think an 18.
Yeah, I wanna look like I'm tailing them, so if a cop does come
so you you still have your lights on and
it may look like I'm one of the cops, and I might throw it over the radio that I took out one, I took out the one guy that was following him.
In your best American accent.
I start chewing bubblegum.
I need you to make a deception check.
Okay, I'm down with that. What is it, 23?
Oh, you're a good liar.
Yes, I am.
Plus 11.
In your best American cop accent, you you rattle off enough details to make it seem like you're a legit cop.
Could I also, with that, tell them that we've turned off to a different road? That the pursuit has went like 180.
Yeah, you'll 180. So you're telling them that you've turned around, or
that the pursuit is now, if we're heading northbound, the pursuit is now flipped around somehow and we're heading back down south.
Okay. You throw that over the radio, and you just hear somebody report back, which is like, squad's car 6, we can see them. They're still heading north. You need to check your compass, sir.
Where do you see them at?
Where you at? Hold on. Yeah, you can see, you guys can see each other as you pass through alleys. Or like pass by alleys every now and then, like, or like a side street. You can see you can see each other just passing by. And it seems that no other cars have like you were seeing like the remains of like early morning traffic as you were driving about, but as you continue to drive, there's no longer any traffic.
Is there Okay, I'll wait until you guys can find safety for stealth, but yes, I'm going to still be tailing them.
Okay. Make another perception check to try to spot a good spot to spot in. To dip into real quick. A nice shady area, like a car park or... Clay?
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
Ability enhancer.
Okay. So you, what do you need for me?
So this is another. Are you still looking out for stuff to like an area to drop into? Yes. So this is another round looking fresh, trying to find in this area somewhere to drop into.
So are you enhancing my wisdom? Valdez? Yeah. All right.
Oh,
come on.
oh
I'm
man.
still counting. 10.
Do you want to motivate yourself?
No.
Okay, so you look around again, and you think you see one that would work, but you see it at too late, and you've passed it when you're like, that could work. Just was unable to catch it in time.
You gotta stop counting, Clayton.
The numbers.
The numbers, Clayton. What do they mean? Yeah, now you're descending in value.
Yeah.
All right.
Into the Matrix.
So you guys are continuing on the same road. You don't see any more cops in front of you, or cars in front of you at all. you've heard that aerial support is on its way.
Mm-hmm.
Frenchie, you're going to continue just chasing or just tailing them?
Yeah.
Are you going to continue to try to like feed them false information?
Yes.
Okay, make another deception check.
24.
That's pretty good. All right. So other than saying like something that they can directly see, like they're moving in a different direction, you can tell them stuff that you can tell them something that will because before you what do you call it? Convince them that you were on their side, and now you can tell them, you can give them information that could try to throw them off, or just like throw them off, or like make them otherwise at disadvantage. But how would you want to? What kind of information are you giving them?
Can I tell them to back off a little bit so we can slow down the pursuit, so it's not as wild and?
Okay, or like you're gonna try to bring like civilian casualties into this, just like, hey, you know, we need to slow down. We're entering a populated area. We're entering a neighborhood.
there's a school zone up ahead.
yeah. So I'll say,
can I feed them information of like another way to get around to meeting up with these guys that is no longer in straight parallel path? Like go
just start naming off streets, just like take the 45 to the 30, like to the 30th. Up Lincoln.
On Robinson.
Yeah. You want to head by the Arby's? You know the Arby's, right? Yeah.
Something I can still do during this.
Your action. So like you still have the same action economy. So your action would have been perceiving a spot to hide in. So you still have free and
small?
bonus.
Yeah. Like, could I like perhaps get on my cell phone and get on the horn with Jacques and just like put him on speakerphone and then just like drop him into the ashtray or something? So just so we can all hear each other.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Since I realize like we're all in different spots and the rest of us aren't here, I'm like, oh, I need to get him on. We need to coordinate here, and I'm just gonna like dial his number, put it on speakerphone, and just drop it in the ashtray and see if he picks up.
Yeah. So yeah, so you just like dial him up and you're just like, Jacques, your phone rings.
I answer, and you hear like this super American cop.
A different guy picks up.
Who is this?
This is Jacques.
All right. Well, we look to be surrounded. I think I'm looking for places to hide, but I'm not having much luck. I think we better break off and start heading in one of the directions that they're trying to block us off from.
Fortunately enough, as you say that, you see that the squad cars have slowed down and they're tailing now behind you, which leaves an opening.
Oh, they're behind us?
They are now tailing you. He convinced them to try to slow down, and they are now they have slowed their speed, so they are tailing you now. They are behind you.
I'm taking the next hard right and just like breaking out of the zone.
All right. Next round, need you to make that drive check, mobility, to make that turn.
Mobility drive check. Okay.
So hopped up on drugs.
I know.
Raph, what are these rules?
I'm just like, oh.
What are these rules? These rules are absolutely the worst. You haven't rolled a. You might actually be.
Oh, dang here. What are you doing?
Roll a Constitution check.
Oh, no. Constitution.
Or Constitution saving throw, I mean. Constitution saving throw.
Raph has showed us all that bubble on that one.
I know, I'm so worried.
Oh.
He showed us how he can count up, and now he was trying to show us how to count down.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh my goodness.
He almost finished it.
What is this?
Almost finished it with a 1.
I thought for sure.
Dude, he almost finished the countdown from 5 to 1.
I almost did. Wow.
All right. So, taking all these pills, Valdis is just throwing pills at you, and you're just like downing them. It brings you back to your college days, and It also brings back an addiction you had in your college days, and now you're starting to feel an itch. All right. Another fail like that, and you're gonna have disadvantage for popping so many pills so quickly. But you make the turn with not very much grace. Same way that you turned into the alleyway, you smack into the traffic light and like take out your bumper. Yeah, you have to sustain 2 hits now, I think. And yeah, you have to sustain 2 hits, and are moving at like I'll say you've headed right. The squad cars were here, FBI was here, and you turned a sharp right. Are you going to just stay perpendicular or move onto their street? I'm assuming this city is a perfect grid pattern, by the way.
Yeah. I'll turn on to the next street. Just to zig and zag a bit.
So you're just gonna
throw them off. Yeah.
All right.
Can you give us like little dots of where these cars are?
Sure. Whoops. Yeah, I'll make a red one for the cops. And this is all just going to be relative. Black is the SWAT or FBI agents. You guys are going to be blue. All right. So, police is behind you. SWAT or the FBI are there. You were here, and then you turned to get there.
Okay.
Okay,
I thought they were both behind us before.
No, just the cops are behind you. The FBI are not giving 2 shits about a school zone.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so FBI's getting close?
No, I guess technically they are behind you. They are, like, because since you were here and now you're there, they're further away from you now, but in the wrong direction. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they have to now get to you the same direction, like the same distance that the cops do, since you've turned away from them. Oh, yeah, there's Jacques.
Yeah, I'm them and I'm a cop, so I'm purple.
That is true. That is true. And you're like right there in between everybody. So you make that hard turn, and you're going to.
Side? Or is that Malik's side?
I think you're in the middle. Malik's in the driver's seat, I think. No, not driver. Passenger seat. Passenger seat. I mean.
Malik's passenger.
So. If you turn right, he would be.
American cars look like.
Well, Valdez would just be in the back, so you could pretty much free roam and be
wherever side you want to be.
Car, and you could pretty much free roam back there.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can be. Actually, you're right. Doc would be here. Because you guys turned in.
Out of the way, French.
Valdez can be on any side he wants. You are. This is the side that Malik is on. You are now facing Valdez or Malik. You are now on the side that Malik is on. He is on the right side, so he has eyes on the cops.
So, whenever they make this left turn to go onto this road, I'm gonna make a right turn and go head on with chicken with the cops.
Play chicken?
Yep, and play chicken with the cops because it's an alleyway, right? Where they can't there's not enough room for 2.
No, these are the main streets.
Oh, well, never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, these ones are the main streets. The alleys are in between in these areas. So, like, basically, just to give you a visual of what happened before, you were on this street when you started. You moved up, took an alley, continued on, and that's where you would have lost those other guys, and then you turned in to here.
All right, so we're parallel with each other, right? Frenchie and us.
I'm following you. You're just making a turn.
Oh, so you're behind us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
What were you thinking?
I I was thinking I was gonna do something if he wasn't behind us, but I.
Say it. You're on speakerphone.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Coordinate.
I'm just gonna be like, yeah, Frenchie, get ahead of us, and I'm just gonna slow down a bit so I could like,
Yeah, I'll rip out ahead of you.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna I'm gonna dump this box of nails I got from David Chandler's house out on the road. And just use them like caltrops.
Yeah, you're gonna caltrop it? Alright, make a to set the DC for this, since this isn't a cast or anything, make an intelligence check to try to like get it in the path of this vehicle.
Intelligence?
To get it into the path of this vehicle. So like you're passing by, you have the box of nails in your hands, and you're going to like predict where the vehicle's gonna go, and you're gonna toss the box of nails.
Oh, it didn't roll the dice for me. Oh, ability
Didn't for
enhancer.
me either.
Yeah, it didn't for me either.
Oh. Now it's waiting to roll my advantage roll.
Let's see if you keep counting.
Yeah,
Oh, natural 20, but it didn't.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
so sad.
So this is an internal randomizer that you use for this one, because the atom sign next to it means they're using the randomizer they're using is seeded by the atomic decay of an atom, which makes it as random as you could possibly get it, because it's hard to predict that. But the internal randomizer they're using is this like, it doesn't have that atomic symbol next to it.
Oh.
That's weird. I've never seen that before. I read about it, but I was like, I've never seen that before in my life. I don't know what's wrong with the roll 20. But you roll a natural 20.
Anyway, that's natural 20.
You throw those caltrops.
So pop open the window and just shh.
Yeah. Since you natural 20, they don't get a chance to
I guess I'm on
save.
the left side.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
They don't get a chance to save since you crit, and their tires go pop. They swerve and roll over, ending up upside down on the street, and skid to a halt.
Sweet.
Is that both or just one?
That's just that was
There's
just the
only
one.
Cop car behind us, right?
Right. No, actually there was two on this end.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yes.
Well, I took one of them out.
Yes, there was two.
So, like, how Hail Mary of a throw do I have to make the Molotov the next cop car? Can I reach out and grab
You
an
can-
ability enhancer?
What's the range on a Molotov?
I think it was
30 feet is generally for throwing stuff.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah, you are not in the range of the Molotov for these cars.
Is there something in the streets that I could throw the Molotov at that is within
in
range
the
to cause like a diversion?
In the same way that you can that he threw the box of nails, you can try to like fire caltrop it and throw it like
Yeah.
throw it in front of them and try to like get them to swerve out of the way.
Yeah, not hitting them, but just like right in
Yeah.
front of them. So they're like, ah! Okay, so you
Yeah,
said
so you-
intelligence?
Yeah, intelligence check to see if you can get it in their way, and then they have to make a saving throw to see if they hit it, which will be the DC set by your intelligence check to throw. To place it rather, because you're putting it where you want to go.
A 14.
All right, and they make mobility save. No. They try to swerve out of the way, but run through it. The the liquid from the Molotov wraps on their wheels, and instead of passing through it harmlessly, their tires catch fire and start to burn. And they also swerve and start to crash.
Yeah, start crashing.
Talk about burnt rubber.
All right, so you guys are now. Oh, the FBI are tailing you. They've turned in with.
Is this a new one?
No, so that was their turn to chase in this round. Now it is a
Okay.
new one. However, you start to hear the beating of chopper blades in the
Oh
distance.
boy.
Oh snap.
So I got a really sick Like, Ping, if this comes to me, let me know whenever the helicopter's in range.
Hold on, let me check the range real quick.
Yeah, I'm looking at the range as well.
All right, so it is now our new round. Raph, you said you were going to zigzag? Clayton's going to start zigzagging?
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah. I'm gonna start zigzag and see if there's like an underpass or something I could get under to get cover.
Are you still looking to hide, or are you trying to shake?
I'm still looking to hide at
Okay.
this point.
All right, make that
More
perception
concerned
check.
about the long term because we could take care of these feds if they try and arrest us.
Yeah.
All right, so perception check.
Mm-hmm.
It's still not giving me my 3D dice, but 17.
Yeah. 17. That is good enough to spot an area just in the nick of time and try to swerve into it. Now make your drive check, mobility drive check.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm refreshing.
Yeah.
I'm like kind of scared to do like another ability in here.
I know,
You-
me too.
you-
I don't want to get any
Well,
more high.
I was gonna say you go for your packet of pills, and Clayton's eyes like dart into
just,
the
like,
mirror,
shaking.
and his fingers start to tremble on the wheel.
So, okay, so what was that again? Drive check?
Drive check to mobility drive check
Mobility
to
drive check.
swerve into this place and cut the engines and try to get super quiet super quick.
Mhm. That's a 12.
Oh man, I don't even get the bleeps. So you refreshed
know.
already, and you didn't get anything.
Nah, nothing. And
Okay.
also, Lauren, you disappeared.
I disappeared.
The atom thing's not there either.
Yeah. Wait, I got the atom. So does Jacques.
Yeah.
Wait,
The
do
heck
I
is
have the
It's
atom?
just it's just not me.
Oh yeah, it is just me.
Valdis, make
I
a
haven't rolled, so
make a roll 20 or a d20 roll
Roll
quick just to see what
20
happens.
check.
Make a roll 20 check.
Roll 20 failed.
Yeah, make a roll 20 check. On a 20, give Raph back his atomic die.
I really hope I don't.
No, it's just Raph.
It's just me.
That is so
And
weird.
also, Lauren, you disappeared. Your little picture disappeared. Your
It's
little
shredded
Keep
disappeared.
blacking out.
He's
To be
refreshing.
honest.
That's because I'm
Yeah.
refreshing.
All
Okay,
right.
now you're back.
What'd you roll in your mobility? 12?
Yeah, 12 on my mobility.
Not quite enough to get in without. So there's two options this can come out, and I'm gonna let you pick which outcome you get. You swerve into it, and you can see that you've under swerved, and you can correct that and get into the area faster or get into the area quieter. But wait, no. So you've underswerved. You can overswerve and get into there faster but louder, and you'll swerve and screech, or you can take the hit and try to scrape along in, and I was gonna say get in there, take the damage, and not have your location be announced.
Okay, yeah, I think, I think like slow and steady is what I'll do here. I might have to take the hit.
All right,
to,
so
just to maintain the subtlety of it. I know we're probably not going to lose these feds, but
so you've taken the hit, which brings you up to 3, which means you now have disadvantage on drive checks.
okay.
The vehicle has now been
I thought we were already at
damaged.
3.
That was
No,
2.
we were at 2.
That was
Okay.
2 that you just took last. This is the 3rd.
Oh, I see. It's okay. Never mind. Yeah, because I've got it like counting down like hit points. So it was after you've taken 3, not when you're at 3 remaining.
Oh no.
Gotcha.
After, yeah. After you've taken 3, then because this is just to like summarize like hit points really quick for this. All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you have disadvantage on drive checks, but you are able to like slam into the wall, cut the engine, and just like coast into the dark of this underpass that you have just turned into. Frenchie, you see them make this maneuver.
Looking for a quiet spot. See if we lose these feds.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep like I'm gonna go forward, kind of like try to block view so it looks like I'm still chasing something.
So
maybe they'll keep
make a deception check.
Okay.
No, a performance check.
Oh shit! Hit me with the hard ones.
Because you're now trying to look like you're tailing somebody instead of telling them that you're doing it.
Yeah.
And you're trying to cover for them.
That is a 19.
19. That is gonna require a roll. I'll roll this one. Oh, that's not good. No. So, you peel off in a different direction. Sirens blaring. The feds turn onto your street and chase after you.
Okay, so I'm going to say that obviously over the phone. Be like,
Yeah.
all right, I think I got him. Follow or get safe. Where are we meeting? I'm gonna lose these dudes here soon.
I'll just say like, we'll figure that out afterwards. Right now, I'm just trying to get our profile down. Once the heat dies down, we'll decide on a place.
Good. Well, I'm gonna have heat for a while. I've murdered a bunch of people. There's 2 SWAT van or FBI vans behind me.
Indeed.
Okay, now I'm going to throw up the deception of being like, oh no, like once we've gotten like a little bit down the ways,
a couple blocks down.
Deception, yeah. I want to throw a deception, be like, I've lost eyes. I can't find them.
Go ahead, grab it, or grab that deception check. I mean. Oh. All right, hold on. Okay, so
That's a natural one.
that's insane on a natural one. It's just like I rolled a 12. Well, 1 on the die, but that's not important. All right, so how am I gonna do this here? You've critically failed your deception. They see through your lie, and they now realize that. Wait, hold on.
They fired
They're-
at Frenchie?
They're either because like the way this is going.
The second that I realize that I'm speaking French by accident,
yeah.
could I then be like, never mind, and then just like, not obviously fixing this roll, but then just like knowing that I've blown my cover, now just like
Abort
haul ass.
and just yeah.
Abort and just go. Like,
Yeah.
Oh shit! I just said French. No.
So all right, so Raph, now I need you to make a stealth check while this is happening. Because
peel off, slow down, kill the engine, find a
make a
shadowy
stealth
spot.
check because this is gonna go up against a chopper that is gonna fly over you.
All right. I got my dice back, and I'm going to use self-reliant.
Okay.
That's 20.
That is a 20. So these.
That's my last support dice.
Oh jeez, what's going on here? The helicopter is gonna try to make a check to try to find you. Wait, hold on. That's incorrect. They match.
Oh. Do we need to?
Cause wait, hold on. Who sets the DC for it and who meets it? Do they set the DC to? Because you're looking for them and you're hiding.
Well, because
Cause
it's
like
a contested roll, I think technically we might have to re-roll. I don't know.
It is contested. I've always played it off ties and contested rolls of just like, you know, like somebody sets the DC, the person who initiates sets the DC and then the other person has to meet it. But I really want this to work, so I'm just gonna have you guys re-roll and
Okay.
you're doing the roll over again, which means you keep your
Oh my.
self-reliant.
Okay.
So
Cool.
you're just gonna do it over again.
No, don't do it. I don't. I'm not sure if you noticed, but I don't have a lot of constitution. I'm just like, I had some, and I'm just like,
Vomiting all over himself. Oh, DM, no.
all right, I'll reroll mine then.
Yeah.
Plus the support die, you said.
Plus the support die.
It's 21.
21, and they have. Okay, so they rolled a 12. That's actually that's very good. I really wanted to see this succeed. The chopper passes by, and you see, like you can hear the Doppler effect is just flying past, completely bypassing you. The wind, like the chopper blades, kick up some like debris on the streets. They're flying, like they're low passing through this area. But
Can Malik take out his sniper rifle?
you can. You're currently in cover. You would have to get out of the vehicle to get view of the
Okay.
chopper.
He's gonna have it ready.
You have it ready? Okay, so
Ready
you're gonna
here.
stay in the vehicle with rifle ready.
Yeah,
Okay.
Steady, steady.
I know.
I know. So the way that this is going, Frenchie, I don't know if you're gonna get out of this.
Oh, I got this.
Let's roll it out.
I'm ready. I already have a plan.
All right, hit it up.
Okay, so 180.
Okay.
Playing chicken with these FBI guys.
All right.
I'm gonna throw one of my rocks at one of the FBI guys.
Okay.
Hopefully, taking out one van that maybe take out the other one. If
Try to.
not,
So you're gonna
taking
want to
out
try to
one-
place it in between both of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to place it in between both of them to get them in the same radius.
Yeah. The radius is 20 feet, right? Or the
shows
diameter is 20, radius of 10, diameter of 20. I think that should be enough to get two vehicles on both sides of a street.
Cool. I will do that then.
So you're just gonna stop, turn around, chuck a grenade out the window.
Yeah.
All right. They're going to make checks to save against it.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, are they gonna do checks or are they gonna do
Or
saves?
saving throws. They're gonna make saving throws to save against it. I just wanted to make sure. I figured something. I'm just making sure. Yeah. This is for 1. 19. Oh, that's 2 18s. That's for one of them. Here's for the other. Another 18. Wait. Why did
There
it?
it is.
Yeah, it's saying that it's advantage rules.
Yeah, they have advantage.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, they both pass.
It rolled twice on my end. I don't know what happened. But
It only rolled once on mine, so
okay, so they rolled 19s on both of them, and
that happens sometimes. I've seen
that
as
gets
a
your
GM.
they beat your DC, right?
Yeah.
So they each take a single point of damage as the grenade goes off, and they come to a stop. There's like electricity dancing along the frame of the vehicle, and you can see behind them the chopper now approaching down the street.
Okay. Now.
Over the loudspeakers, you just hear, "Turn off your vehicle! We will open fire!"
From the helicopter?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my Jason Bourne moment. How much distance between me and the FBI cars and the helicopter?
So there's at least 30 distance between you and the FBI cars.
Okay.
30 feet. And the helicopter is approaching, but it is also vertical. So
Okay.
more than 60 feet. No, like more than 100 feet, I think, at this point.
Okay.
They're,
That's cool. I got this. All right, so, what's my action economy? if I tell you what's gonna happen and it sounds cool enough, will it just happen?
No.
Like if the rolls happen?
Yes, that is how it works.
No, I mean, like, yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna get my last Molotov, and I'm going to light it and jam it onto the gas pedal.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna crawl up onto the hood of the car. As it's going forward, I'm going to surf the car, and it's going to explode at the moment in which it meets the 2 FBI cars. I'm going to go Jason Bourne in the air and shoot my RPG at the helicopter.
This is less of a Jason Bourne moment and more of a John Woo moment.
This is some hard target shit right here.
Yeah, this is straight up hard target.
Except for with a
hard target stunt.
Except for with a freaking cop car instead of a motorcycle. Oh.
Both our protagonists speak French.
It's true. So, all right, I need you to make. You can jam the vehicle to make it run. That will take up the Molotov. When it crashes, the Molotov will explode, and that'll do the damage.
Okay.
So that's all automatic. If they don't dodge out of the way, so they're going to try to make a save to get out of the way. So I guess actually you're casting Molotov with a cop car.
Yes. That's a Molotov with a cop car.
All right. Here's one to get out of the way.
No.
13. Here's the other one to get out of the way. 7. Wow. So as soon as you jam it into them,
Awareness ain't helping them much.
it really isn't. They just
weren't prepared for action hero.
Yeah, they're like stop the vehicle and we will open fire, and then like you just start like revving up and they're like, okay, he's not gonna stop the vehicle. They see you climb out of it and are immediately just like really confused and concerned, and then they get hit by your car. They take both hits, and their vehicles are still up. Vehicles are still they're not destroyed. They're not stalled yet. But you crash into the SWAT or the FBI vans. Molotov goes off. Fire gets everywhere. They start piling out of the vans. You need to make a freaking saving throw of some kind. That's gonna be. Oh, what is that? A mobility saving throw? Or a constitution saving throw? No, this is a saving throw. This is like this. Okay, I can see that.
Ability save.
I can see acrobatics actually if you lean into it.
Yeah, because like I was already playing.
Yeah, this is true. Make an acrobatics, athletics, or a mobility saving throw, whichever's higher.
Or shank.
Wait,
Mobility.
What was my options?
Acrobatics, athletics.
Psychically ability.
No, but you guys can hear a whole lot of ruckus. And you're still staying low.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and as far as you know, the vehicles, all of the vehicles that were tailing you have passed you. Although you still hear sirens off in the distance, kind of like that.
This is a 22.
That's a 22. You jump off the roof of your vehicle right as it makes impact. It launches you into the air. You pull your rocket launcher out. and you're firing it at the helicopter. All right. Okay, so how does this work? Does it need to make a save? Does it?
It says save DC is your tool DC or 8 plus proficiency bonus and.
Yeah. You just use
Yeah.
your tool save DC.
Yeah, you have a tool save DC.
Is my tool save better?
It's the same thing. It should be.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Because that is just the
Yeah.
formula for the tool save if you don't have one. I
Yep.
think.
Okay.
So it's.
So you
Well, it depends on
Yeah.
what ability you use for your tool save DC.
What do they have to make?
Ability. Okay.
Mobility save?
No, it just says it just says save DC mobility.
This has been going very well for them so far. 18.
What the fuck?
They succeed?
Yes.
All right. Well, they still take half of a shit ton.
Oh, they still take half?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Mobility saves, will usually. If
Yeah.
it's against an explosion, mobility saves are to halve the damage.
yeah. So the vehicle swerves out of the way, and the rocket strikes the tail of the helicopter instead of the cockpit.
And this is straight up damage. It's
This
not
is
like
straight up
bonuses,
damage.
right?
Well, it is explosive damage, which means against objects and structures.
Oh, so it
and
does regular
constructs, it doubles.
Okay, so
Yeah,
hold
they
on.
end up doing double.
So hold on,
It's gonna
okay.
end up doing the same.
So like it doesn't matter how this goes. A rocket launcher still hit
Yeah.
a helicopter. The damage, because it's explosive and because it is it does double against vehicles. It's still enough to ground the vehicle. Whether or not it destroys it, it's still enough to make that vehicle no longer able to fly.
Yeah.
No matter how much damage it goes its way.
I kind of want to see the damage.
I know, I kind of wanted to. So I rolled 20 d10s.
Come on.
Yes, I will. 87.
87. I just want to see how this adds up to these guys. I'm just gonna do the damage to the pilots.
If it's a killing blow, that means that I obliterate them. So.
I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna split that damage between the both of them, and you immediately obliterate the pilot. You strike. He turns to the side. You strike the tail of the chopper, the side the pilot is on. That entire side just goes up in flame. Pilot is just eviscerated.
From the boom.
Just splats from the explosion. The guy who was about to start taking shots at you gets hit really freaking hard by that, and dies on impact.
Yes. I just imagine like I hit them in the tail of the helicopter. The pilot just like from the sonic boom, it just splatters like
Yeah.
It's complete gib.
Just yeah, the implosion. Like he imploded by that.
and the other guy just falls out the helicopter.
Yeah, and like he takes a big hit and he's like, oh no, and as it starts to like spin down, he tries to jump out, but it doesn't go too well for him. He was already injured and he just takes a fall.
And then I want to like.
You guys can hear this big ass explosion coming from down the road.
Man, I was gonna have Melon take out the helicopter.
I want to do a super person pose landing.
That's a Constitution saving throw.
The superhero landing.
That's a
Yeah,
Constitution
superhero
saving throw.
landing. Superhero landing. Con save. Let's see what we got here. My knees.
3-point landing.
It's a 10.
No.
So I roll. I roll.
You would have rolled if you didn't land right on your knee. You're gonna take some damage for that because you fell. We'll make that 6d6 fall damage.
66 fall damage.
You went flying.
I mean, I thought I was just like a little bit up in the air, like I just jumped off the hood of a car.
No, you jumped off the hood of a car that catapulted you into the air.
Oh. I thought I was only like 5-6 feet off the ground.
Oh, so okay, because like the way that I was imagining it was the vehicle like front ends the cop cars, and like when it tilts, you use that as like a catapult to jump over the vehicle, the other two FBI agents.
I wasn't that scene from Wolverine where he
That's
flies
that's kind of what I was thinking.
no, just like a little, like it stops, but I keep going forward kind of thing. Ooh. And I just whip out the RPG and mid flight.
So, all right, so what was that? 66. All right, 5d6.
Oh, that's still tough. That could kill me. That could kill me.
But we still got you on speakerphone, so we're like.
No. Oh no. That phone is dead.
In the car.
That phone got it. Like you heard the from the phone, like the engine rev. A bunch of people start yelling. A crash. You hear a an explosion, and then just static, and then you hear the shockwaves coming out from behind from down the street, like a second
before
afterwards.
Any of that noise is made, you hear.
All right, roll the. I guess I'll. Yeah, I was gonna have you roll your damage.
Oh, that hurt. With my luck, I'd roll way too high.
Roll well.
Am I rolling it or you?
Yeah, you roll it. You roll it.
How many? 5, 2, 6?
5. I just need to see if you're down or not for this.
I am not down.
Okay. Oh, that hurt.
Oh, that hurt a bunch. Like, that hurt.
So you guys, so with that explosion, the FBI agents are not dead.
All right.
So they start swarming you, and they're yelling at you to put your hands on your head. If you resist, they will put you down. So the all that comes out of the vehicles are 2 heavies, and 2 heavies. So that's 1 heavy per vehicle. So 1 vehicle contains a heavy and 2 FBI agents, more armored than the guy that you guys murdered in the suburbs. So he was some special agent. These guys are like FBI SWAT. 2 heavies, 2 FBI SWAT, and that makes a total of 6 that are that pile out of the back of the van and surround you.
Do we hear all this going on from the speakerphone?
The speakerphone is destroyed.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do a whole bunch of dashes.
They're gonna fire on you.
Do I get my dashes first? Like,
so they had a held action. If you moved, they're gonna fire. You started to move, so they're gonna fire. If you live, you get your dashes.
okay. That's the best option I got.
All right, so they have.
Not going down.
Let me just see what the bonus is, so I can just roll them in mass. Please be the same.
Just like you're not going to be in a cage.
Nope, you can't cage this beast.
Okay. So this is
Jason Bourne out of that sucker.
all right. So this is the heavy, firing with their assault rifle. Both heavies.
Nope. Well, that meets it. So yeah, that hits.
So that is a hit. I'll roll for this other one since I already had it queued up. That also hit.
Yeah.
So let's see how this goes. As soon as you make a move, those 2 heavies who are coming on you, they tell you, don't move, we'll put you down. You make a dash for it, and they just immediately squeeze the trigger. Okay.
Can I use like uncanny reflexes?
What's that do?
When an attacker you can see hits you with a ranged attack, you can use your reaction to have the damage.
Yes. Yes. So you can have that to 7.
Okay.
And then the other attack. Same thing.
Yeah, I'm dead.
So as soon as you twitch, they just pump you full of lead. Squeeze the trigger. Stay away from him. He still might be dangerous. Check for the others. And you're not dead. You're dying. You're injured and heavily injured and incapacitated. And they're going to arrest you.
As I'm going down, could I have like armed my shot grenades? Oh no! If I'm going down, these suckers are going down with me.
You could still survive if you don't blow yourself up.
You technically cannot make actions during your
You're
incapacitated.
Yeah.
Because I think like
So
in the
make the move first though.
no, because they were holding their actions. So their actions go off when the trigger happens. So they so here's what I'm gonna say. What you can do is typically you can't make actions while incapacitated. However, if you want, you can end Jacques and take out these FBI agents with you. He will not survive.
He won't survive.
Everything you can like suicide bomb just like with your dying breath, just like something in French, press a button, and everything in your jacket detonates.
Forget.
I would have detonated a long ass time ago. Oh, I have to say it a certain way.
Just say it like really like angrily. Just forget.
How many guys is there?
There are 6 total around you.
And they're like running up to me and they're like all around me right now?
They're staying 5 feet away from you, which is still within the range of your grenades.
Menage a trois, motherfuckers. Blow everything up. It's like it's 3-way. Me and you and these grenades are dying. Just everything explodes.
So
I will take them out.
So when you say menage a trois, motherfuckers, the other SWAT guys are just like, watch it, he's moving! And as soon as he lets that out, press a button on your jacket, bunch of beeps just go. All that is left of Frenchie is a memory and a scarred patch of pavement.
That's what you
And a lot of dead cops. So many dead, like way too many dead cops.
I was really over top of a sewer manhole cover. I slipped down in there. That's just my shell. I'm naked in the sewers.
Oh no! Oh no! You pulled freaking like. No, never mind. That's a. I don't know if that's an obscure reference. Gaara from the freaking trials from Naruto. Anyways, so you guys hear a series of explosions, a bit of a beat of silence. You can hear more cops in the distance. A little bit of silence before a smattering of gunfire. A beat more of silence, and then a second loud explosion. And then silence. All you hear are the sirens in the background. You hear the wind blowing through this empty little underpass that you have found yourself in. Lots of vehicles are now swarming the area to try to look for you. They've lost you. They currently don't know where you are, so they're running aimlessly. You're currently hidden, but you do not hear anything back from the speakerphone in the ashtray.
Well, hearing the line go dead, can I like get out of the car and kind of like walk over to the corner back, closest to where we'd come from, because they weren't too far from that intersection that we'd split off from them from.
Yes,
And,
they basically went down a block before Frenchie turned around.
Can
A block
I
or two, like a
get
block
down
and a half.
there and just like walk down there and peek out and peek around the corner, just like just out of the car,
Yeah.
making myself a little obscure and just like see if I could see.
Make a perception check.
$23.
So you see this gruesome scene. There is a downed chopper sticking out of the second story of like a small a building just off to the side of the road. The tail end of it is just sticking out. The rotor spinning. The middle of the road, you see 3 vehicles, a cop car and 2 black vans that are ablaze, utterly destroyed. immediately behind them is a series of what looks to be not mutilated, but eviscerated bodies and what's left of uniforms and shreds of a white outfit.
All right, Clayton walks back to the others and gets back in the driver's seat and just say to them, looks like a war zone out there. I don't think Frenchie made it out.
He was a good man. That came out. That sounded fancy. That was like a mix of Valdez and...
Yeah. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to proceed. I'm just gonna shift into gear and start driving off.
All right.
Just like moving along normally, inconspicuous.
Your vehicle does have 3 damage
it's
on
quite
it.
totaled, but we're
So-
gonna try and get it somewhere.
So since you do have 3 and your vehicle is like rickety, if you're going to continue taking this vehicle, I will have to make you roll for these checks to get out.
All right. Don't take it any of you know how to hotwire a car.
Valdez shakes her head.
Malik
Unfortunately,
does.
no. Oh, wait, does?
Yeah, he's an agent. He's got thieves' tools.
He's gotta go to hotwire the car.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Spy gadgets, not thieves' tools.
What would that be? Is that
Alec,
like a...
do you think you could hotwire one of these vehicles around here?
I can give it a shot.
All right. Yeah, we might want to dispose of this. Any of you have fire or anything like that?
I have a lighter.
All right. I do have 9 chem materials. I'm not sure if they'll burn.
Yeah.
In my inventory.
I'll say you can expend inefficiently. Basically, you can make an inefficient cast of. Yeah, just lighting it on fire. I'll say I'll take 3 to put up the vehicle.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just expend 3 of those and just just burn them as fuel using.
Yeah, just
the lighter and then-
raw material.
Yeah, just park the car over in some corner and then just light it up as Malik is working on one of the sidecars.
All right, so to make a thieves or spy gadgets check, it's to hotwire a car. That'll be an intelligence check. So intelligence plus your proficiency.
Ability enhancer. Okay.
Oh, he needs it.
Don't you dare count numbers.
He doubled it. A 10. Thankfully, a 10 or 11. Thankfully, all he needed was to get the 10, just to be able to hotwire a random citizen's vehicle along the side of the road. Just break in, pull down the wires, and do wire things to them. You're able to get the car started.
Cool. Alright. It's good.
All right, let's get out
Let's
of here.
get in.
So, kind of going. I mean, you already hotwired it. You want to drive or shall I?
Well, he gets in the car.
All right.
So, Malik is driving?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll see if I could navigate us over to a safe house or something. Using local contacts, moving some money too.
All right. So, to get you want to save house like as soon as possible, right? I'll say that if you're going to be using your contacts to find a safe house, you've already in this city already. I think you've used a couple.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. We were still in the same place. So
but you're you're too far away from those for those to be accessed because you're like on the outskirts or whatever right now. But since you've already used your checks or your backgrounds to find a safe house, if you want to find another one, it's going to cost you.
Okay, yeah, I'll start slinging some EP.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 1 EP to find one that is you can get to that by noon, or you can spend 2 EP to get to one in 10 minutes.
Okay. Can I take this out of bank funds?
Yes. Unless you need to pay cash to something, so like you're calling him over the phone anyways.
Yeah.
So
right, I'll do the quicker one then.
Yeah. So the only kind of stuff that you need to do to pay cash is if you come up to someone that's like, I need this money now, or I'm not going to let you do that, like bribes or paying off witnesses and that kind of stuff. So you're taking the 2 or the 1?
The faster one.
Faster one?
That's what I said. Yeah.
2 EP in 10 minutes. So you navigate him over to the one that'll take in the quickest road. You park in this empty garage that is completely vacant and just like it's off the side road. It looks like an abandoned like garage that held cars for like a mechanic or something like that. And you park there, completely out of sight, off the main roads. Inconspicuous.
Okay. The way I see it, we better make this place home for the evening and get some rest. Wait for the heat to die down. There might be, with the amount of bodies we left in our wake, there's probably going to be a citywide manhunt coming within these next couple of days, which means we're going to want to get out of the city soon.
I agree.
All right. Well, thankfully, Frenchie seems to have refused to be taken prisoner, so I guess that takes care of not having to worry about loose ends or anything like that, or having to bail him out. So, I guess that means we're free to leave as soon as we're ready, but we're gonna need some rest, and I'm gonna take this night also to make arrangements.
I'll make sure the jet is ready for us tomorrow.
Please do. All right, so
what are you going to be prepping some stuff for the journey? All right, so let's get that out of the way really quick. What all you? So you're going to be heading out to the dinner, right?
Yeah, that's what we're thinking about heading to next. But for now, Clayton's just worried about calling back into HQ for Kelly Systems and getting, Gloria Hayes all up to date with what's been done and make sure she knows, hey, there was a bit of an incident that happened in Iowa that you're going to be hearing about in the news. All of us got out except Frenchie, who got killed. And but the target is dead. Jack Epling has been taken out, has been silenced. I'll put it as, and yeah, everything's all tied up here. We're just looking to get out, and then I'm just gonna ask her for an update as well on the timeline of that dinner with the executives.
So you did get the timeline before. It's a couple weeks out. She's gonna say she understands about Frenchie, but it's worth it to silence that man's big mouth. He could have gotten a lot of people in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I believe it. Seems like he already had been.
Started breathing down our necks. Eli's over here trying to shut up everyone, making sure that they don't have any bugs where there shouldn't be bugs. Keeping the bugs that we want to keep. Other than that, she tells you that the dinner is taking place in Dubai.
Dubai.
A couple weeks out. So you
Where's
guys,
Dubai?
Dubai is in the United Arab Emirates. It is a coastal town, or town, big ass city. It's a coastal city. A lot of interesting architecture there.
I think the tallest building in the world is there.
Yes, the Burj Khalifa was either in that one or the. All right, so the United Arab Emirates is an interesting place.
Yeah, it is the Burj Khalifa. Yeah, that's there. I just double checked. Yeah.
So the United Arab Emirates. I made a hint of this when we were talking at one point, but I found out something. The United States of America is not the only United States country. The United Arab Emirates consists of, I think, like 7 or 8 independent states as a country, and Dubai is a city in the United Arab Emirates.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, somebody call me out on that, because that, like, just the, a couple days of research, I was able to get something like that.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, but I did research.
If by that you mean your guess is slightly better than mine.
So, yeah, just a fascinating place. That's where you guys are headed. Their meeting is taking place in Dubai, large city. Also, like, a kind of capital of, like, capitalism almost. Like, there's not too much laws on or taxes on, like, corporations. So pretty much, if you do business there, you get the maximum amount of returns on whatever it is you're doing. So a lot of people do business there, not excluding a lot of pharmaceutical companies. And that's where they're going to meet with some investors, or they are investors, and they're meeting with their clients.
All right. So yeah, start making preps for that. Pass that information along.
So Valdez is gonna get the jet ready.
Yep.
Make sure you're ready to go as soon as possible. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in the day following your departure, or day approaching your departure?
Proceeding. Clayton just wants to get some rest.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea.
I'm gonna go ahead and, well, before I rest, I'm gonna roll some hit dice up. But I should, well, yeah, I'll regain half. I should have enough to.
There's gonna be enough
to just get back up to full.
There's gonna be enough between now and the plane ride and getting, like, once you arrive there, that you will have. Anyway. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, being that I'm dead.
Yeah. We'll talk.
I was just gonna go ahead and step off of here. Let you guys finish this.
Okay, I was actually gonna give you the option if you wanted to run, Malik, if you really wanted to stay in, or I can give you Eli. I'm
actually really hungry.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna take a step off. I'll watch the stream. I'll let you guys continue.
Yeah, be in the chat, chat it up.
Yeah.
Frenchie went out with a bang.
Yeah, went out with a total bang. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Okay, no.
Rest,
yeah,
so.
we're about to do a super duper quick halftime break. We'll be back immediately with your leave to Dubai.
Awesome.
I'll see you guys.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
All right.
See you in chat.
See ya.
Rest in peace, Frenchie.
Yeah,
Frenchie.
Rest in
He
pieces.
died nobly.
Press F.
Yeah, press F to pay respects. 1 F for every piece of his disembodied corpse. All right, welcome back.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
So, getting right back into the spirit of things, I think we're just going to forgo the extended break, jump right back into the game so we can finish this finale. We have lost a player and a character. And they aren't the same player-character combination. So, continuing forward, you guys have just made your plans to leave for Dubai.
Could I have done a hit point thing for Malik?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, roll up your hit dice and
Hit dice, yeah.
yeah.
And plus, since we were taking, you would have done this before we took a long rest, so you'll regain them back.
Yeah. Unless you spend a lot of them.
Yeah, unless you spend more than half, but I doubt, looking at people's hit points, that's gonna happen.
Cool.
All right.
Let's do one Feldus.
So you guys wake up in the morning. Preparations already having been made to immediately pack up and leave. You get up, and you guys are ready to go. Immediately head for the airport.
Try and get in as quietly as possible.
Yes. Unfortunately, all the noise that was being made the previous day, a lot of the airports are being heavily guarded and screened. Just getting into like the airport area is going to take a little bit of effort.
You can't just take off on the jet?
You can't get to the jet currently. The jet is in unless you just completely eliminate the use of the airport and just walk through. Like just straight
like the
onto,
grounds?
just straight onto the runway.
Yeah, then, well, if we get caught in that endeavor, we risk getting shot out of the airspace. So, Valdis, don't take you half a way through all this.
Well, do you have any better options?
Better than what? We haven't come up with anything yet.
Oh, I thought you were referring to getting on the runway.
Well, suppose we can try talking our way through the airport terminal. But like I said, this is the manhunt I was talking about. I was hoping you might have had a way past it, but yeah, they're going to be looking out for everybody involved in the chase yesterday. Thankfully, I don't think they have any physical description of us. I didn't see anything in newspapers or anything, right, as we're coming along, or hear anything on the radio.
Yeah, checking radio, checking the news stations. They do not have any physical descriptions. All they know is that you guys are highly competent. They're calling you terrorists because you shot up a city block. Malik probably had his headgear on, so
Yeah.
it's pretty terrorizing, him leaning out of a window shooting at cops.
All right, so
Like Malik
Going
just
to-
chuckles.
we're going to all right, I say we could head into the airport, maybe try talking our way through. I don't think we have anything that might cause us to be suspicious. Well, actually, I have 6 chem material on me, so I might want to do that first. Don't want to go into a plane in a post 9/11 world with that.
It's 2 years after 9/11. Did 9/11 happen in Resident Evil, or was that?
It's unsure.
Yeah,
but
because
I'm
like
assuming
I'm of the personal opinion that 9/11 didn't happen in Resident Evil, and that the 9/11 event was Raccoon City.
Yeah. I'm gonna discard the chem material. Just, throw it in a trash can somewhere. And,
Just like as you're walking
That I
through,
will
dump it.
do.
Well, I just have a flashlight and a baton, nothing too extreme. And plus, I have all the legal licenses. You know what? I think...
Does what all
Valdez,
weapons? What all weapons does Malik have?
Malik has his Dragonov,
Oh, that's gonna be hard to conceal.
combat knife, his SMG, and his shotgun.
Anything that is bulky, you are unable to conceal.
Alright.
Just let me check which ones are
All
really
right.
bulky.
All right. Here, let's
That's
let's.
bulky.
2 out of 3 of those are bulky.
Okay.
So, but yeah. All right. Let's get our story straight. So, I'm your lawyer, Valdez. You look pretty important. In fact, you're very rich. It's very likely you are pretty important. Though I don't know too much about you. I can't quite get a beat on you. But
I'm
either way.
important. That's all you
Yeah.
need to know.
All right, so this cover's going great so far. We've got nothing but the truth as a cover story. So, I'm your lawyer. You're important. We're going in there. Malik is private security, who's properly licensed to be bringing all those weapons aboard our private vehicle. And yeah, they're definitely not going to want to delay us any further from a very serious business meeting. And in fact, could probably pull a fast one over them, maybe issue some threats. I mean, airports like this, especially non-major ones, even major ones have plenty of legal troubles. So, yeah, they're definitely not going to want to hold us up any further. And it's just the 3. Yeah, it's just the 3 of us now.
I will say, Ilo, that Valdez does have an applicable background feature.
It's like one she can use to get through this.
Yes.
Ooh,
Cool.
what's your background feature?
Up across. Oh wait, no. Background feature.
Yeah,
I
so
have it right here.
your background feature is privilege. People are more inclined to assume you have the right to be wherever you are.
Yes, that's what it is.
Hey, yeah, that'll help us out. All right, so the way I see it, that's our plan of attack. Maybe we best leave Malik outside, but we'll let them know that he's licensed. Seeing somebody walk in just like fully geared might not be the best for imagery. We'll just let them know that we have security outside waiting in the car that needs to be able to bring properly licensed firearms on board to a private aircraft. All right.
Alright.
All right.
Got it.
Let's go in.
All right, so
we
Raph,
walk in.
you dumped your chem?
Yeah.
All right.
And I should probably also dump this propane canister.
I think that actually literally is just illegal too. That is a pressurized, sealed
Lauren?
pressurized container. Yes.
Can I sidearm you real quick?
Yes. I know what this is for.
Okay.
So you're
What
wearing.
do I do about the stuff she has on her?
So you can hope they don't pat you down and look at it, or you can down them. Or I guess you would, even if you drank one of those.
Would she have left them on the jet before they went on the mission?
That's a fantastic question. Let's say that there's a fairly high chance that you don't, like, that's something you need a pre-buff to do, because you can't use it unless you rest, so you wouldn't have been able to take it out onto the field and use them. I'll say there's a pretty high chance, there's a 75% chance that you left them on the jet, and a 25% chance that you took them with you and were keeping them in one of your safe houses, so it's on you right now.
Okay.
So
is this like I have to roll to see if
roll,
I get that 75 chance?
Yeah, so roll a d100, or you can roll a d4 or a d100. If you roll a d100, 1 through 75 is you left it on the plane.
Please, please, please.
You left it on the plane.
Yes. Okay, cool.
So that was your formulas, right?
Yeah, the formulas.
Anything else that you have on you that would be Like questionable? Because the formulas are on the plane.
Oh, she has her truth serum on her.
Okay.
Oh wait, she also has an insulated bag with all the chemical stuff in it.
There are some chemicals in there. So again, you can hope that they don't check you, or you can, because Clayton dumped his chems. You can follow suit, or just hope they don't check you.
What would be more incriminating, having a bunch of fluid, batteries, gunpowder, and scrap material, or the syringes?
They're both pretty much equally incriminating, although you do have a lot of pull that you can throw around. So even if they do stop you, you even also have a lawyer, you might be able to get out of it. So you can throw your you can throw your weight around once you get into the thing and see if you can just get past all the screening. But that will not be free. I'll say that you've done this enough times. You've like taken some, gone to some shady places with, packing some heat enough times that you'd be able to. You would know who to talk to like try to get around this kind of stuff, to fast track your way through the airport.
How much would that cost?
It depends on who you're able to find. If you find somebody who's more accepting of monetary compensation, then not too much, but you might have to, if somebody is not on board with that, you might have to convince them with more money.
Just asking Mel if I can borrow some money.
You asked Malik to borrow money?
Yeah. Valdez literally has 1 in the bank and 2 on her.
That's a lot that you spent.
Yeah.
To be fair, you did do most of the buying.
Yeah, those
I don't think
expensive.
I don't think anybody else did too much stuff. So, anyways, you have those. You have those, or rather, you don't have those. Specifically, don't have them. So I think we'll get back into it, and if the situation arises, then we'll figure that out in character. Okay. Back at the table.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, you didn't have your headphones on. All right, so Valdez executed Malik.
Oh no.
With a magnum. No, so you guys just gonna storm the front?
Well, not exactly storm the front.
Storm the front, very calmly,
with my
peacefully.
Calmly storm the front.
Yeah. So we're gonna head in. If it's looking busy, we're just gonna, kind of go through the usual entry routine, sort of get in line with everybody else until we reach a receptionist or security or whatever the first point of order is.
Security would be first.
Okay,
like, not even before you get to, like, getting into the doors, you're gonna hit security.
Okay.
It's for your own safety. I'm gonna have to pat you down.
What is all this? What's going on here?
I don't know if you heard the news, but there's some terrorists that have been loose, and we don't really know what's going on. I've been pulling double shift just to freaking watch all these people go and like, you guys. Hey, look, I'm just trying to do my job. I gotta make sure that you guys aren't carrying anything that you shouldn't be, and I just want to make sure that you guys aren't terrorists. You don't look like terrorists, but I gotta do it anyways.
Well, I suppose you can do what you have to do, but I'll have you know that we're in a great hurry here, and as you can see, we are people of business. I am a lawyer representing Miss Hale here, and she has a very important business meeting to attend to, and so we cannot waste any time with these security measures. And I'll have you know that this is of the utmost urgency. I'm going to use manipulation on him.
All right, make a persuasion check.
Gladys is also standing there, very, very rich looking.
Very privileged.
Yes.
So that is definitely going to help you with this check. So make that persuasion with advantage.
Persuasion with advantage.
Doesn't even matter. Even that 4 would have succeeded. He's like, all right, look, hey, just get through. If you take that line down to the right, that'll take you straight to the terminals. And he points you off in like a side way, and he's just like, just make it quick. My boss has just been hounding me all day. I just want to go home. Just make it quick. I'm tired of fueling up all these fat tourists.
Yeah, I understand your plight as well. Now, I should also have you know, we do have armed private security that will be joining us on this flight, but I will make your life easy and let you know that we are riding a private aircraft, and he is properly licensed to be able to carry firearms and travel with them across state borders. So you should have no issue there. I just need to, we just need to have a clean way of getting him onto the runway. So with your permission, of course.
Make a deception check.
All right. He's still under the effects of manipulation.
Yes.
So advantage.
Wait, would it be disadvantage if I gave him ability hand to now? If I just like slide a hand, but just
24.
Oh.
Well, so ability enhancer would be kind of right in front of him would be kind of that's a bit iffy.
I'm in the middle of talking to
Yeah,
him.
that's a bit iffy. But
it also wouldn't have done anything because I already had advantage.
yeah, he already had advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't give him double advantage in this system.
Mm-hmm.
So what is that? 24?
24.
He's like, okay, yeah, I can let you in again if you just take that fast pass right there. I'm gonna have to have somebody watch you just in case, just because you are armed. And he like takes a radio. And it's just.
I understand it's all part of the procedure. Just as long as we can get to our private jet and depart for this business meeting on time.
Mm-hmm. So he takes a walkie on his shoulder and it's like calls in. It's just like, all right, this is Alpha Terminals. We got a VIP. We need escort. Thank you. And
I appreciate your compliance.
And just like some other equally tired mall cop guard just comes in and is just like, all right, this way, please.
All right. And I signal Malik to be able to come into the terminal and, follow us through this side passage.
So he'll lead you around the crowds who are all looking equally as pissed off as these guards are tired and annoyed. After he takes you past the layers of security, he's going to follow Malik, just like, you guys will lead your way to your vehicle. He's just going to trail behind and make sure that Malik doesn't shoot anybody.
Yeah. So, yeah, we head off to Valdez's private jet then.
Mm-hmm. So he watches you onto the terminal, heading into your private jet, gives you a wave and heads back inside, and slowly makes his way back inside, enjoying the time outside of the stuffy, hot airport building. And you guys take off, not heading to a location in the States.
Mm-hmm.
Although
so we're heading for Dubai.
Although it will reflect so on the manifolds and flight stuff, I imagine.
Yeah.
So, heading to Dubai. You guys,
all right.
Just gonna make a straight shot straight there.
I think so, yeah.
So, Valdez, just doing a double check, making sure everything is where it needs to be. You do see that everything is secure.
Okay, good.
All right. If there's nothing else you're going to be doing on the plane, you guys can fast track to the landing in Dubai. You can prepare anything if you want. Take your rests, or you don't really need to take your rest, but you can like sleep.
Mm.
It's gonna take.
So what time is it when we arrive in Dubai?
I'll say, by the time you arrive in Dubai, I don't know how long it takes to fly from central U.S. to Dubai, but I'll put it at. You guys left in the morning.
There's gonna be at least a long rest between there.
Yeah, there's at least gonna be a long rest between this. I'll put it at late same day or early next day.
Okay.
And you guys can determine how fast you're flying. You have a couple weeks to prep, so even once you're in Dubai, you still have time to.
Oh, this is gonna be a vacation. This is gonna be a walk in the park.
It's Dubai. It might as well be a vacation. Yeah. Vault is just like, this is the best job I've ever taken.
All right. Well, we're officially in international intrigue territories. Well, now that we've touched down, I say we secure ourselves something legitimate for the time being, a hotel, something like that. Have a nice place, relax for a bit, and get to work. And especially since it seems quite unsuspecting for people of our attire to be found walking around a hotel instead of the city's shadier areas.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'll make sure we'll have a hotel room secured.
Walking around in like downtown Dubai, you guys blend right in with the high class, like, you know, pockets overflowing with money, like oil barons and like not so legitimate corporate CEO types.
Yeah, and we got
Now
our big,
these are my people.
Yeah, Valdis.
we got a big armed security guy accompanying us, just like
completely
like escorting us.
Yep, completely not out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
You guys like if you guys walk down the street looking this way in like the US, people look at you. People aren't looking at you because you look like this.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, Valdis, as you're walking by, these are your people. You're going by, you're seeing a ton of people that, hey, Malik's here.
Yeah, we got Mel.
You see a ton of people that you've either done business with, you've had luncheons, you've had like, you've touched bank accounts.
Just shakes their hand.
Just like these are the people who your time is best spent around.
I have my business
Also,
card
hi,
on standby.
Yeah, every time
Some contacts here.
Every time Valdis.
Every time she introduces me to someone, it's like, oh, hey, you know,
yeah, it's like I'm a lawyer.
I do freelance consultation, although I am associated with Kelly Systems Corporation. You may have heard of us.
Yes, and they're like, yes, indeed. Take your card in hand. This is all business to them.
Yeah.
It's gonna go in and what is that? The Rolodexes things or whatever that they like. It's just gonna be right in there.
I'm just seeing Malik, like, he's being dragged around. He's like,
Yeah.
You're right. He's just like,
people.
we need to find somewhere secure.
So,
But
yeah,
you also,
I'll be making sure we have a hotel room.
yeah, you also get the idea.
Just your bodyguard.
You do get the idea though that with this high society, high class kind of vibe they've got going on, there isn't too much like threat of you guys. Security is taking care of itself. There isn't going to be too many people who are going to try something in this kind of an area. And if they are, it's going to be extremely well planned, and there's nothing you can do about it, because it's going to be basically like a scene from, I don't know, a Fast and the Furious movie or something.
Oh no.
So you guys are good. You guys can peruse around.
Mission Impossible movie.
Yeah, like a Mission Impossible movie, like a freaking Italian Job or something. Just like little bugs.
In one of the
Maybe.
Mission Impossible movies. I think
Maybe.
Yes, they
tower that
did.
Tom Cruise.
Oh no, yeah, that was the
Yeah,
one where
they
his
did.
was climbing up the Burj Khalifa.
yeah, he had the freaking gloves that
Yeah.
yeah. Anyways, that was definitely the Burj Khalifa, which you guys can just look up and see. So Malik, you guys are in Dubai. Do you know all what happened up until this
I was
point?
kept informed.
Okay.
I was feeling.
I was kept informed.
Just
with
making sure.
Frenchie.
Yeah.
yes.
Frenchie.
I mean,
But
You went out epic though.
so I will ask this: did he at least take out the 6 FBI?
yes.
Oh, he took out everybody.
Yeah.
Good.
He emptied his inventory into their face and their body.
Yes.
Oh man, you gotta see the whole John Woo moment that he went out on, though. But anyway, that's a story for another time.
Yeah, no, somebody freaking like I'm gonna go and highlight
yeah,
that,
that's a
but
highlight. That's a
that's
highlight.
oh my gosh. All right,
That
so you guys
John
are
Woo finale.
so you guys are in Dubai. While this is socializing, Clayton is
Get in a room.
I was gonna say what's networking.
Yeah, networking as well along the way.
Yeah. So you guys are gonna find your way to a hotel and get a room. The hotels are very nice. It pretty much is your choice of just like fancy or fancier.
Fancier.
For 2 EP.
Oh,
Just 2
that's a
EP.
lot. For just the room.
For fancier, you get the like the penthouse was nice. This is twice the size with a bigger chandelier.
Don't you think?
Alice just hands over that 2 EP.
Yep, in
Don't
cash.
You think this is a bit excessive, Miss Hale?
Do you know who you're talking to?
I suppose I could work with these conditions. If you're paying for it.
That's just her first
Slams
quarter
that money on the
profits.
table.
That's just her first quarter profits.
This is
So-
Malik's just giving this look like we're not here on vacation.
Yeah. Speaking of, I'm gonna get set up, with like a travel laptop or whatever,
Yeah.
to start researching the people that we're targeting, and as well as getting on the horn back with Kelly Systems Corp, my superior Gloria Hayes, trying to figure out what all information we have at our hands to start planning an attack when the dinner comes around 3 weeks from
Okay.
now.
So I do have a question.
Yes.
So like I know we're like over in Dubai and all that other stuff, but would I have been well, not me, well, Malik have been able to get his field agents to come over to Dubai as well?
That would be a bit tougher. You can set that up, but they're gonna have to take the standard way. You've got here ASAP VIP special treatment. They're gonna have to take economy class. It'll take them a week, which is
It'll take
still
him a week.
yes,
Okay.
it's still a week before the dinner is scheduled to happen that they will arrive. But it's gonna take them a while to be able to organize themselves to get in, and with the security that's all around the airports and like basically that whole area just got shut down as well. So
Okay.
they're
They
so they're
basically have to
trying
get
to
smuggled out.
they're basically gonna have to human traffic themselves into Dubai.
Well, at least we'll have them for another, for 1 week or so.
You know what?
Something like
He's gonna see if they could get over here.
Mhm.
Because the extra help would be nice.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt to have more hands, especially now that we're down a specialist.
Yeah.
All right.
Clack, 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 research.
Yep.
Yes.
Click, 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 click. Get over
Yeah.
here.
Click, 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 ring.
We
Get
know.
over here. All right. So Clayton, you're going to be looking into. Oh yeah, you've asked Gloria what any more information she has. She does not have any more information. She tells you that
But like, does she know like the location that it's going to be happening?
she
at and
only
stuff?
knows that there is a dinner. Who's invite or like then she knows the targets. She doesn't know who who they're meeting with. They don't know where, and they don't know what they're talking about. They know when and who the targets are. Her
Okay.
targets are.
So it doesn't. So you said where though?
They do not. Oh, they do not know specific like the building where. They just know that it is
Okay.
in Dubai. There is a
Okay.
there is a dinner in Dubai with these 3 individuals. That is all they know.
All right.
That is all Eli was able to get off of someone's records.
I'll also ask like, what kind of security can we expect to be running into? Do these guys usually travel with protection?
Well, what kind of security are you running around with?
The best that money can buy. I take that as then.
Yes.
All right. What about viral weapons, bioweapons, anything like that? Are they known to be involved with that kind of stuff? Can we expect that?
They have their hands in so many pockets and pies, it is not out of the question that one of them would be dealing in bioweapons. Although, of the companies that they are confirmed to be investors for, so far, it doesn't. Yeah, I'll say that so far it doesn't seem like any of them are dealing in bioweapons. But there are pharmaceutical companies who seem to be doing research, but none of them seem to be doing like active black market stuff. But just with the technology, there are going to be companies who are messing with it, but none of them seem to be dealing.
Yeah, so they're probably not in the business of keeping bioweapon security measures then.
I just said they're not dealing in bioweapons. I don't know if they have any.
All right. Well, I guess so. It's pretty much wide open what kind of security we could expect then. All right. I'll see if I could get online and with my travel laptop and try like researching some.
Yep.
So anything about the names, the companies they represent, anything like that that could be helpful. Give us a clue as to where they might be meeting.
Valdis, are you going to be doing anything during this time? This is all I have moving up until the week that Malik's guys get here. So, you guys can pretty much get nearly anything you want to get done. Things that I'll need checks for, like those investigations, I'll let you do that at advantage over the week. And in fact, since it is over the week, I will let advantages stack.
Oh.
Because you basically, instead of doing it one day, then another day, then another day, a cumulative, just like however much you would have done up until that point. So, like, if you want, you can stack all of your bonuses up until, like, 7. Because you guys have that much time to settle in. You guys.
It's very reminiscent of. It's very reminiscent of like World of Darkness system.
Yeah.
Because they do that. And I was yes.
So kind of like the dice pool kind of thing.
Yeah, because you have accumulative like successes that you can do for certain things. So I'm like, yes. Yes.
So what you cannot do, so for example, you cannot make the same check over and over and over again and then like give yourself advantage. So like you can't say, I'm going to do an investigation check Monday through Sunday and give yourself 7. It's an investigation check plus any other bonuses any other people can give you, but you already get automatically an advantage. So you start at 2 and then any bonuses added on to that one check.
Okay.
All right.
So, starting with Valdis, are you gonna be doing anything during this week?
Converse higher, but like Waldis is also seeing.
You're cutting out.
You were cutting out.
Yeah. Just like shove the microphone in your face.
I think it might be a Discord thing because she sounds
Okay.
super clear.
No,
but
That's true.
Just disappears every once in a
I
while.
turned the sensitivity. I changed it. Like
Okay.
I turned it less sensitive because people.
Yeah. Makes sense. So
So
you're gonna be talking.
She's gonna. Yeah, she's talking. She's conversing with a lot of higher ups, but
You're attending
she's
your
also
own dinners.
She's attending her own dinners, but she's also seeing if she can talk to the people who are the targets.
You gonna try to find the
Converse
targets?
with them. Well, she already has names, so it's trying to find them and just like casually talking to them.
So you're gonna search for them and try to talk to them, and talking to all the people who like, move money around here as well.
Yeah.
All right. Malik,
Do I need to roll?
we're gonna roll all at the end.
Okay.
Okay, so with that, I guess one of the things that I do want to get done is I want him to go through and use shady corners to see if he can find a way to go get a suppressor for his sniper.
Okay.
Unless I can use the suppressor from the TMP and switch
No,
in between.
it is
Okay.
a suppressor for a single type of firearm. So you can switch it
Okay.
from one SMG to another SMG, but not from one type of firearm to another.
Okay, yeah. So I want him to find. I want him to go through and like get a suppressor for the Dragunov,
Mhm.
because one of the things that, because one of the things that I'm gonna, I have a plan, and this is for I'm going Rainbow Six Vegas style here, because what I want to do is I want his field agents and himself to all have suppressors, and I want his field agents, when they come in, to post up in areas so they can watch our backs.
Okay.
And if security does come, they can start taking out security while we get out of there.
No, I got you. So,
they're like, we're going suppressors on, like.
yeah.
But he wants to get a suppressor, and then he wants to go around to not keep eyes. He wants to find what would be the best vantage point for multiple areas.
Like, yeah, so you want to be able to find something that you can like have a good view over everything.
Yes,
That's-
a good view over everything.
That's not the Burj Khalifa.
Yeah, because I feel like that would just be too obvious.
It's also,
So,
yeah, anyways. It'd be tough getting a good point there. It's too many tourists.
because I have a bunch of things that is going through my mind right now, but
Oh, yeah.
I want to be able to go through and do that for vantage points.
Oh, spill it. Yeah, all the plans. Let's do them. You have a week.
So the vantage points are one of the things that I want to see if he can find multiple for him and his team. But then there's also another idea where he could have one of his team be homeless, act like a homeless dude. I don't know if you've seen John Wick.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you see, there's just, he wants one of them to be like that. So if there's security
Alright.
coming through and they're looking, he can just be like, boom, boom.
Yep,
And
just like shove you under a blanket and it's like, no, I don't know where he went. No, I haven't seen nothing like that. I don't know what you're talking about. And then
or he just kills him right there,
yeah,
like,
that's true. And then like just pop, pop, pop.
Yep.
So
like there's a lot of stuff.
You're running security. You're gonna look for vantage points for every possible angle. You're going to run around and try to get you try to set up as many extraction points as possible.
Yep.
And you're gonna purchase suppressors for you and your boys. So the purchasing.
I'm gonna try to purchase for them and the boys.
So,
because I only have a total of like. Because right now I only have a total because I know I gave some, or Malik gave some to Valdis.
I
So
can get some back if you need it.
because I only have 5 EC plus another 2 EC on me, like in cash.
That's fine. It's one
Okay.
it's one EP for per suppressor.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, you can just given a week, you can find somebody who will give you the best deal, and you can straight up buy however many you need. So that's one for you.
Mhm.
And I don't think we ever established how many of your boys there are.
I was thinking maybe it's like a
So-
team of like 3. So
I was-
he's the 4th.
I was gonna say, roll.
D6.
I was thinking
2d12.
roll a D100. No, I was thinking
Oh, no.
2D4.
100 boys.
I was thinking 2D4.
2d4. Okay. 2d4.
So please don't get
5. So there are
business
5
escort.
members
Nice.
plus yourself. So that is a total of 6 EP for suppressors for everybody.
Oh, okay. Okay, would I be able to like put the 2 EP in cash on me in the bank then?
Yeah.
Or like, yeah, okay. So then I have like 7 EP, and then you said it was
So
1
unless
EP
yeah, you only need to use your cash if you're out of EP, or if you're like directly bribing somebody who needs
you
that
think
cash
very
now. Yeah, so like if you
Okay.
like if you're like, I'm not gonna let you do this unless you pay me this moment, that's when you need cash. So if somebody asks you like, sorry, I can't let you cross this bridge unless you give me 5 EP, then you're kind of screwed. But just doing like
Okay.
a bribe or just doing something like that where it's like low 1 to 2 EP on the high end for a cash bribe to like get an official to look the other way, like during a firefight or something. Not during a firefight, but like where you think a firefight might happen. It's just like, just make sure the cops don't come around this area. That is the kind of stuff you might need cash for if it's like real time during, not outside of downtime. Because this is downtime,
Okay.
you can acquire as much funds as you want, pull it straight out of your bank.
Cool. All right. So you said that's 6 EP.
Mhm.
All right. Cool. So I have 1 EP left.
Yep, and then starting from left to right, Clay.
Uh-huh.
So remember, you can stack bonuses.
All
you are
but
going-
I have an advantage to begin with.
Yes, you have it. You start with advantage, and you can stack bonuses. You can make your investigation check to look into these. You're looking into the names and their connections.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should be good with just regular advantage, I hope. So I'm gonna roll for investigation, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, that's 17 plus self-reliant. I'm gonna use to add a d8. That's 24.
Anybody else?
What would I roll for Valdez?
Well, just right now, just for Clayton, we're gonna go down the line from left to right. Anybody else can help him do?
Is it safe to do ability enhancement?
You'd have to ask Clayton.
You could just use the help action if you want to help me out. That's just that works just as well.
I'll help you out.
Want some more drugs?
Do you have proficiency in investigation?
No.
No.
So
I
you
do.
Oh,
Malik can help. Use the help action.
Yeah. Help action with
Alright.
that then.
all right. So I
So
get
that's
one
another
more roll.
d20. Yep. And Valdis.
Oh, there we go. That's 26 plus 7. That's 30. Something. 33.
Are you going to attempt anything to give him any more bonuses?
I don't think it's necessary.
Is it though?
I don't.
So 33.
Is it though?
That beats all DCs.
Yeah, it does. So,
He's
um,
just like, no, I'm just joking. You needed like a DC 50.
well, I mean, if you natural 20, you know which hotel
That's
they're staying in.
Oh yeah.
But you do as much research as you can, and you do discover that they are, let's see, what information do you need? You can find out who they're coming to meet, who this dinner is with. Through looking through like hotel like records and like double checking cross examination type of stuff to try to figure out where this meeting might take place. You narrow it down to at least it could be a couple of different like fancy hotel areas, like 2 hotels that it could possibly be. That they're like doing business in. So like they're coming down for like a swath of just like meeting with a bunch of investors in a bunch of locations, and there are 2 hotels that their names are like listed in. They're meeting with a pharmaceutical company.
Okay.
You do know that it is going to be heavily guarded, and it is going to be, they are bringing their own personal security as well.
Okay.
And I guess I'll say that that you will get the idea that this might not be the best of terms meeting.
So it's a little bit of like a sit down.
This is a sit down over a fancy dinner.
I see.
But the pharmaceutical company doesn't ring any bells to your knowledge. They don't deal in weapons. They do research and they fund them, basically.
Okay. Is there? I don't know. That might be too risky. I was gonna say, is there any way I could try and like worm myself into being a part of this? Just like see if one of the people I networked with can like be like, oh hey, I heard there's some sort of meeting, that might require legal counsel and for areas in which I might have some expertise.
I'll say that you can, if you want to, but you can do that during Valdis's, because she's basically going to be doing the same time, the same kind of thing. With that, networking and trying to talk to those kind of people anyway. So you two can head that up at the same time.
Okay.
Malik. You can just purchase your silencers. No need to look for anybody. There's enough people here who are peddling illegal things anyways that you can just like go down to the dock and just like, yo, give me a couple off that shipment.
Okay, cool.
But I will need you to do two different investigation checks. One for finding the good vantage points, and the second one will be for extraction points.
Okay.
They both start with advantage, and you can work up from there.
Okay. So here's
also give you encouragement at some point during the week that you can use. So you're encouraged.
So 11. Okay, so I am encouraged. So.
I'll just be like, hey, here's some research I came up with. You might find it helpful.
14, whatever. That's for the first one.
If all this is going to help you, she can still drop in. Oh, hello.
Maybe.
I guess not.
Did you sleep again?
I forgot to unmute.
Oh. Were you talking this whole
I
time?
was gonna help. No, I wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna help him out.
All right. So,
Give him the drugs.
Malik isn't addicted, or on the path to addiction, anyways.
Okay. So then I just roll again.
Yeah. So she'll give you another one through ability enhancer or.
Ooh.
20.
Yeah.
Plus that
All
3.
right.
Plus that 3.
So that's 26. So you take a huff of her inhaler. She's just like. You look around and like, yeah, it's just like your vision is just like, and you can see like you can like, in your mind's eye picture like the vantage points and what all locations that you have, and you're just like making mental notes of just like this alley, that doorway, with the addition of Clayton's like which buildings you need to keep track of. You narrow it down to.
Yeah. By the way, our hotel room, like I have like the city map like laid out on the dining table. It's got like red marker circles, around like the buildings and lines and notes drawn all over it.
Yeah. So you're able
Just,
to
mapping
like
everything out.
You're able to as well as you can place you had 5 guys, so you're able to place down 5 little markers in locations that cover all entrances and exits to those 2 buildings.
Cool, because my idea is, since it's technically a team of 6,
including yourself, that's
because
true.
Malik is including myself. So Malik and 2 others on the rooftops or wherever, and 3 others on the ground.
All right, so you and 2 others are taking the roof. You have a rifle, and I will send you some. I guess I'll send you a stat block for your guys.
Okay.
But they're on the two of them plus you are on the roof, so you have like high ground advantage. The other 2 are patrolling, and your second one to find extraction points. Although if you are the 3 that you're placing on the ground, are those guys going to be your extraction? Because if they're going to be on the ground, they can't do both covering, like armed covering of like entrances and exits, as well as an expedient way out.
I guess what I'll probably do is have let's see.
Tower defense strategy. Here we go.
Yep, tower defense strategy. So, I guess theoretically, since there's 3 of us on the rooftops, I could probably take. No, because I want to keep us all up there, just in case for reasons, depending on how the windows would be and how everything are.
Yeah.
Because like I want to be able to take out one person, and I want them to be able to take out
the other 2,
possibly the other 2.
Okay, so you're looking for like direct lines into the windows.
Yeah, direct lines into the windows, and then after that, I want those two to be able to at least, after we're done with the assassination, and come with Malik, so that way they can keep backup. And then I would probably put 2 of them. I'll probably put one of them to run extraction.
Okay, so there's going to be 2. Yeah, so 1 running extraction, 2 on the ground as backup.
Yeah, 2 on the ground as backup.
Okay.
2 on the ground as backup, 1 extraction, 3 on the rooftop for the assassination, then backup pretty much after with Malik.
All right.
As they're like getting to the area.
All right, I'll say that you're like, because you don't know which one, like which room they're gonna be in, like, or like which dining hall. There's like a couple dining halls on different floors of these buildings. You basically have like code names selected for different combinations of like setup. So it's like if they're on like the first floor of the second building, then it's like it's Alpha. Like Alpha point, and everybody will know where to go to be able to get their vantage points, their extraction from those areas and all that. If they're like on the other building on like the 3rd floor, that's like Charlie, and they'll all immediately know where to go and extraction from those areas as well.
Cool. Yep, that's pretty much good right there.
Okay, Valdis, you are going to be. Oh yeah.
Oh, nothing. Because I know you said when they do get here, it'll be a week before.
Yes.
The
so
actual dinner.
Yeah. So that's enough
so
time.
More planning we can do.
Yeah. That's also enough time to like run them through the paces, just like time out, being able to like, all right, get from this location to this location. It's like, all right, we can do that in 5 minutes. Let's wind it down to 3 minutes. That's also boys. And you can like drill them during those weeks, but we'll see how well that goes. But you have everything planned out for now.
Okay.
So,
cool.
Valdis, you're going to be socializing.
Yep.
All right. What charisma check would that be to persuasion to get people to talk about, business deals or whatever? Yeah, let's make that a charisma persuade to go around, talk to people, get them to start talking about business, and talk about the kind of stuff that you want to talk about. You want them to talk about, rather. All right, that brings you up to 3. Any other bonuses you want to stack on? Oh, never mind. Encouragement, just add on like 30 something. No. All right, so with that 20, you go around, you start talking to people. You find you're able to talk to the guy who runs the catering service for this dinner. He's like, oh yeah, I remember those names. Yeah, we're gonna be he's like, my company works with this hotel quite often. We're going to be doing the catering for that. And he, just through talking about his own business, gives you enough details to know where on which hotel they're going to be meeting.
Cool.
And
if I'm
the entire
accompanying
time.
her for that,
Oh yeah. So the entire time
could
he's
I-
talking.
could I- yeah.
Well, like the entire time he's talking, he's basically thinking he's like pitching his company to you, and you're just like, whatever, dude. I just need to know where these dudes are eating. And so I'll say that's to get the location. And Clayton, you're going to be trying to get into the dinner.
I'm gonna try and get in touch with perhaps his clientele and just be like, huh.
So
know,
you-
I
yeah.
might-
Yeah.
I
So
might
you
be
do
able
know.
to- yeah.
You do know who. I did say you were able to find out who they're meeting with. So you are able to. You're able to find out their clients. Valdis is able to get you to their clients to arrange a meeting to talk.
Okay.
With that natural 20, she can just like walk you up to them, and it's just like, senior director, somebody. This is Clayton Mills.
I'm an attorney.
Yeah. So you want to make your pitch to like mitigate this thing,
Yeah.
like kind of act as a neutral third party or something like that.
Yes, hello, Mr. Director, sir. You, I've heard tell that there is a meeting, a certain summit going on between you and another organization that I may be able to provide some services for. You see, I am what do I know about this company? Do I know where they're based out of? Are they from this side of the world, or are they from?
They are not from this side of the world.
Okay.
They are from the States. I'll
Okay. Yeah.
see if there's like
so-
anything.
Yeah. So I am a legal practitioner in the United States. And I figure I might be able to offer some of my services for you during this meeting. You see, I also have some knowledge about the workings of this other organization that you are, or these other parties, I should say, seeing as they represent multiple organizations that you are meeting with. And I believe that I have some knowledge that may be applicable for these types of sit-downs. You see, I used to work for the Umbrella Corporation, and
You raise an eyebrow.
I understand you work in pharmaceuticals. And the Umbrella Corporation was the biggest pharmaceutical company in the world at its apex. And it was during that time that I would have been working for them. And when I say working for them, I mean having my hands in every legal branch that they needed me in. So, I have a lot of knowledge that you might find useful. I also use manipulation on him.
Yes, make a persuasion. Make a perception check. A persuasion check to.
How does he look? No, that was
Quite
a
intrigued.
perception check.
This company.
Mm-hmm.
Let's wait for this to happen. Raph, you need to stop doing that. But that's still a 20.
I'm counting still. Yeah, it's
That's
a 20.
still a 20.
I'm also gonna self-reliant.
22.
22.
He does look intrigued. He says he'll think about it, and call you. He'll talk to the other executive and board members, see if they will accept this introduction to their proceedings. They were not expecting to have a arbitrator, but he at least sees the value of having somebody such as yourself arbitrating this kind of a deal. I will say
I know this is quite unexpected, and then, though I'll have you know, if your current legal team were doing their job as well as I will, I would never have found out about this meeting. So just bear that in mind.
Oh shit! He raises both eyebrows. Individually and then simultaneously. I'll say that this the company that he represents comes from a lot of like different sides of the world, mostly from like the African and Asian regions.
Try so.
It's possible.
So he will talk to his board of directors.
All right.
So is that all the prep before the weekends?
Get back
Malik.
and get some rest and research.
Mm-hmm. More rest, more research. Malik, your boys arrive, and they seem to have been able to pack up all of their equipment with them as well. So I'm gonna send you over your stat cards for them,
Okay.
and you can decide who is what. I'm giving you 2. Like, how many is each one?
Oh, okay. Let me look at this.
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna do drills and get them the layout of the land, show them the, their vantage points. You do know where the meeting is going to take place, so you can
That's
set
right.
up.
We know a specific building now, thanks to Valdis, right?
Yes, you know a specific building.
All right.
You know which hotel of the 2 they are going to be placed in, and you do know that. I guess you know exactly what the catering company is serving, and it's a nice shellfish.
Did Valdis get the chance to talk to like the people they're actually going to be having the meeting?
They're
with?
not here yet, but
Okay.
if you want to try once they get here, that will make things very easy for you guys.
She will do that.
All right.
When they get there, she will definitely go talk to them.
Mm-hmm. So those are your boys. I imagine the 2 that are on the roof with you are the snipers.
Yeah, the 2 on the roof and the snipers. The others in the ground are the operatives.
Yeah. All right. You need to spend some time to train them during the week.
Okay.
Roll a charisma check, but to be able to no, not a charisma check. Either a charisma or an intelligence check to boss them around, either drill sergeant-y or tactical,
Well, if it was charisma, since drill sergeants are intimidating, could I use that intimidation for that?
Yes. So yes.
Is this still an advantage thing?
You have the week to do this.
Cool.
So yeah.
Ability enhance.
But also to all of his guys too, and they're just huffing it.
Alright, so that's a 20.
And that's another one for ability
And
enhancer.
I
If you're
have
going to
one
be
more.
huffing it. This is another 20.
Yeah, it's another 20. So
All
I don't
right.
think I have anything else.
So that is 20 for your training regime.
Yep, training regime.
Mm-hmm. You go through the motions. By the end of the week, you're able to get them into their place, or they're able to get into their places from, an inconspicuous bystander position. You've done dry fire drills without any firearms, just going through the motions, and you're pretty sure that they're able to execute once the time comes.
Okay. Alright. Alright, cool.
All right. Valdis, a couple days coming up to the deadline. You are able to hear that the 3 targets have arrived in Dubai separately, one after the other, and you want to try to get a meeting with them.
Yep.
All right. Roll a charisma check. This is going to be, I think, just a raw charisma to try to convince your way into their circle. They are heavily guarded and also heavily, like, wary.
Can I be accompanying her for this?
Yes.
For this endeavor. All right. Also, give her encouragement when we start to approach. Just like whoever we're contacting, just be like,
Encouragement and ability enhancer.
yeah. I'll just be like, all right. Well, I trust you have this on lock, but.
Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
dang it.
That's a 7 and a 1 that looks like a 7 plus D8.
Oh, does
If you want
ability
it.
enhancer not give her that extra?
Oh, what?
my-
Oh no, this
Oh,
is
yeah.
so this is not over the week. This is
Okay.
this
This is a
one
specific
is a
instance.
specific encounter to try to talk with
That's
the
just
guys you're trying.
terrible.
Yeah, to try to talk with the guys that you're trying to assassinate. Unfortunately, Clayton, along with with your research, this is not the most friendly of negotiations that they're coming into. So they're being very wary of outsiders. They're trying. They're basically trying to
Avoiding us at
avoid.
all costs.
They're trying to avoid
Awesome.
any outside. Like they're actively trying to avoid talking to anybody who's not their clients.
All right.
Dang it.
Well, whenever we've all regathered ourselves, you said that we're days away from the deadline, right?
You are now a couple days away from the deadline.
Yeah. So we're getting very close. So I'm gonna make sure once we've all regathered ourselves and are regrouped, we sit everyone down for a meeting in the hotel penthouse that we have going, this
Yeah.
little headquarters, and just
So,
like make sure we can pool our information. I'm just gonna point out to everyone what I've discovered. Just like, all right, so I've been talking to the pharmaceutical company. They've been that they're meeting with. Yeah, it doesn't. From all the research I've done and from everyone's general dispositions, it seems it's not too friendly of a meeting. So I've still yet to hear back from the pharmacy about whether they want my legal advisement, but if they do, I might be able to enter as a snake into the midst of these negotiations, maybe turn them on each other. Now, Malik, I understand you have a team in place.
Yes, I do. It's a few of us, 3 of us taking to the rooftops. I have 2 on ground, covering exit and entry points in the event things go down. One of them is running extraction.
Excellent. So they can be ready to strike if everything goes down.
Yes, I believe in my team. We've been around for a while.
That's good. We need people we can trust. Now, if I do get a call back from the pharmacy, and I do get into the midst of this fray, then just let me do some talking, and maybe I could talk enough to turn them against one another. I suppose you'll see or hear if that starts to happen, at which point maybe
You'll
you
hear
can
it.
take advantage to the chaos to, you know, make sure you and your boys can ensure the job gets done.
Of course.
But if not, then you might have to be relying entirely on you guys.
That's fine. It wouldn't be the first time.
All right.
Okay.
Does anybody have anything else they could bring to the table? Did we cover all our bases? We don't know specifically. We just know the specific hotel. We don't know what floor, what room, or anything like that. Nothing that specific.
Nothing that specific. You just know where the catering company is, like which hotel the catering company works for.
Okay. Yeah. So hopefully it'll be a window-facing room.
That's what we're hoping for.
mm,
If not, we're gonna have to wait until they exit.
Yeah. Well, either way, I suppose there will be plenty of opportunities. We just have to make sure we get the 3 targets that we're after. The pharmaceutical company, them and their representatives, they can be good pawns, but again, they're not our targets. We got to remember what we're here for. Our targets are the executives.
Of course. But if anything happens and an unfortunate person gets in the way, again, it's just business.
Yeah, just business.
Do we have, like, the Bluetooth things on us? Like Bluetooth...
The Bluetooth item?
Speakers. Bluetooth... somethings.
Yeah, the Bluetooth item to like wire, or I guess hands-free communicate. You can, like, those, you can pick those up. It's...
Yeah, it is a common item.
It's not going to cost you anything. You can pick those up, but they're not discreet.
Can't, like, stuff it in a pocket?
You could stuff it in a pocket, but you wouldn't be able to hear, like the device that goes over your ear to be able to communicate with, like, the microphone and everything. It's not discreet.
I was thinking it more being so Malik could listen in to hear what's going on, and if there's any,
Malik
like,
already
changes.
has a concealable listening device.
But he's up on a building. Would he still be able to listen?
Yeah, because it depends on how far that is.
Depends on where he is in the building. Yeah.
Because I'm looking at, like, having, like, advantage on those shots too.
So you want to be 5 or 300 feet away, 200 to 300, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
we have advantage
very,
on those shots.
very easily find a location on, like, an opposite rooftop and, like, a, yeah, on another building that you can peer through and have access to, like all the windows.
Cool.
So I was just thinking if Aldous had, like, some sort of, like, listening device on her, so Malik can hear what's going on.
Yes, you can. So, like, you wouldn't be able to communicate, but you can have it on your person as a bug, as a like a wire that you can
transmit your audio
transmit.
through.
Yeah, so you can be there and transmit. Everybody would hear, but you would not be able to two-way communicate.
That's fine.
That is
She
something you
wouldn't
can
be
do.
able to anyway. She's in a meeting.
Yes. Which meeting are you in?
Well, dinner, I mean, because she got her in.
Yes. Oh, you're basically in the same dinner. Like, rather, you've gotten yourself into a dinner in the same hotel. The guy, they've rented out their entire floor. You did roll a natural 20, so I'll say that the guy, the catering dude, is like kind of attached himself to you, and he calls you up again, and he's like, hey, if you want to see how my business runs and how I, handle my employees, and he essentially asks you on a business date to the building, and he's gonna show you everything that they're doing during this dinner. So you can so you can be there as a as a guest of the head of the catering company.
She accepts.
All right, Clay. The day before, you receive a call.
About time.
The man you met with previously, the head of the board of directors, chairman, head of the board of directors, just like
the director, sir.
Tons of acronyms in front of his name, or tons of letters. He says that he's talked with his board, and they have agreed that it would be worth it to have somebody of your experience to oversee this kind of a deal, at least to be able to make sure that they think they are, or like they're in the position that they're defending their position, and they're being pressured by these investors. So they at least think that having you on their side will help. So they're going to invite you as a quote unquote neutral third party arbitrator, but they're willing to persuade you with money to get them like to favor them in the discourse.
Okay, yeah. I can certainly do that.
Mm-hmm. They of course think they're getting a deal.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to be there in person. They want me at the dinner.
yes, and Valdis will be there in person, following around the head of the catering service, and he at some point will probably show off the room that you are in. If you want, both of you can be tapped, or like wire tapped, so you can hear the entire thing, or so like Malik can at least figure out what's going on.
All right, so should I just add a Bluetooth headset to my inventory?
Yeah, you guys can acquire those, no problem. So just go ahead and add Bluetooth. Does a Bluetooth device enter your inventory or your personal items?
It's personal item while it's being worn. I don't know if that counts as being worn if we're using it as a bug in one of our pockets.
I'll say that this does count as being worn.
Okay, so then it can be a personal item.
So note those down. All right, the day of. Malik, your boys get into place, and with live ammunition this time. Valdis, you meet this this man who's trying to sweet talk you. He picks you up at the hotel, invites you into his fancy car. His chauffeur will drive you to the hotel.
And she's just playing along.
Mm-hmm. And he's all smiles. He's wearing his best suit.
I make sure we're all on the same page before we all split our separate ways. It's just like, remember, Valdis, we might run into each other. We don't know each other. Completely coincidental. Just two people that happen to be there.
Understood.
Make sure Malik knows. It's like, all right, Valdis and I are in. So, watch your fire.
Of course.
Would we know by this point where exactly this meeting is taking place, since we've both been
on the day
or
of?
at least I've been invited to it.
On the day of, you would probably know, like last minute, just like on the drive there. It's like, this is what's gonna happen. This is where I'm taking you. From both of you, you'd be able to get the exact specifics of what's going on.
So can I have my
Once they
Bluetooth
think
headset running that all along so that Malik can hear?
For Valdis, this guy is just running his mouth, pretty much spilling the beans of his entire operation. For Clayton, they're still being wary, so they're not saying anything in public, but once they think you're in the safety, like outside of prying ears, in the safety of their vehicle, then they start to indulge you with the details of the exact situation, where it's going to be happening, who all is being invited. They let you know that there will be the 3 investors that they're speaking with. They're going to be all well guarded and well armed. Their board of directors are going to be well guarded and well armed, and they're basically trying to negotiate. The investors are pressuring this company to complete a product that they had funded, but there's some hiccups. Some stuff is happening that they're not entirely in control of, and they're just trying to smooth the waters before these investors pull out.
Okay.
They want their product before something bad happens.
Well, this sounds like quite a high-stakes summit. You made a good decision bringing me on board.
Yeah, we really hope so. And you're going to provide for us as we discussed?
Indeed. Now, all of you have treated me so well in the amount of compensation you've been willing to provide, and before we go into this, I can't help but want to reciprocate a little bit more. And especially, I want to give you your money's worth. Now, my company had previously come into some information about these executives that you will be meeting with. And I ran their names by them, and, well, seems you might be in deeper waters than you might have previously realized. You see, these companies they represent have quite a history with strong-arming their clients. And, well, quite frankly, they have some rather shady business ties. And they're willing to use force when necessary. They tend to isolate their clients to foreign countries or places where they could easily get out of the legal repercussions of such force before returning back to the States. And, well, just looking at the setup for your meeting, we have reason to believe that that might be what they're attempting here. And so, keep an eye out for them. And if you see that they walk into this meeting packing extra security from what you're expecting, you will know that they might be making a more violent move against you.
Make an insight check.
Insight. Oh boy. Also, we got all rested up from the previous day,
Yes.
right? So I got my
This is
things back
morning
all to normal.
of the day.
So that's a 15.
15. As you're saying this, the man that you had met, he seems to be absorbing it and taking this all in. It doesn't seem that it seems less that you're telling him something new and more that you're confirming his fears.
Mm-hmm.
Or, telling him what he wanted to hear. So
Yeah.
he's considering what this entire thing might mean to him, if it's worth it. But of course, in the business he's in, he can't just up and disappear. So now he's just like, yeah, this was bound to happen someday.
Well, I would just advise extra caution. Obviously, I wouldn't be going along if I thought this was going to, cost me my life, quite frankly. I'm very confident I can get out of this unscathed, but I can't be entirely certain that their intentions are the most pure with you. So, this will require some great amount of caution going forward.
Mm-hmm. And in the car ride to the hotel, you continue to give him legal advice, and he just looks more and more worried. But relieved that his fears weren't unfounded. Valdis, your catering boy, takes you through the back entrance of the hotel. Passing by, you see one of Malik's boys just around the corner, and he gives you a slight nod before continuing his patrol. And you have entered, both of you have now entered the hotel. Clayton through the front, Valdis through the employee entrance. Malik.
So I just got messaged by Elu saying that their Discord froze.
Oh, seriously?
Oh, no.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm
Oh.
back.
hey.
Okay. Everyone's so loud. Stop it.
All right. Well, I'm
I
gonna.
froze and then it came back to e-rape.
All right.
That's
Make
what's
sure
been
that-
happening to me.
Make sure we're at a good volume. You are now in the hotel. You both have entered the hotel. Valdis through the employee entrance around the back. Clayton through the more lavish front, through the reception, through the lobby, and into an elevator.
All right.
So did we find out what floor it's on? So like
Yes,
Malik,
so,
is
yeah.
like
Yeah, 'cause I was
Charlie, Beta.
Yeah, I was explaining. I was explained what the exact location would have
Yeah.
been on my car ride up, and I had my Bluetooth headset on and transmitting to you. So
Yes. So, Malik, you execute Plan Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, and your boys get to the positions they need to in record time.
Nice.
So, inside the building, Clayton, you are introduced to the other executives. You do your professional salutations, and before they all join you in the elevator ride to the required room. Valdis.
All right.
You're taken through the kitchen where you're introduced to the cook, and he very slowly and patiently he's showing off his business. It's very well oiled for what it is. It's tightly run. Everything is what it needs to be. High quality of goods on the food. No expenses spared. And he eventually starts taking you through the different levels of the hotel, where he shows you, the one dining area after another before you enter a larger dining area that seems to have been emptied, all but a couple of seats in the center of the room, and 3 men who are sitting in those in seats opposite the windows, and and you see a group of executives, including Clayton, who all take their strides to the seats closest to the windows.
All right. So how does the security on the other end look for these
Well armed.
executives?
You
And
don't.
I give my board of directors guy a little side glance, like a see what I told you sort of side glance.
It looks to be like 3 per person, so a total of 9 extra security guards, which is a lot if you think about it per person, but it's about the same amount that these board of directors have. And they're all openly packing heat.
Mm-hmm.
Closer to the top floor of this building too, so there's not too many people who can peer into through these windows. No immediate buildings that are adjacent to this building at the same level, at the same height, which is how Malik is able to get a building just far enough to be able to see over all those buildings into this hotel. So,
All right.
to this building and its immediate surroundings are very well secured. Malik has a clear view right into these windows, clear-ish. The shot won't be clean, but you can see into them, and you can see who all is attending.
Okay.
You are in your spot before this was set up. You were able to see that the 3 executives, your targets, filed into the room, surrounded by their bodyguards, and did a quick sweep of the room to make sure, looking for bugs or whatever. They just quickly did a double check of everything, cleared out the room, and took their seats and waited. A few minutes later, Clayton and his group enter.
Okay. He's also real quick looking around the rooftops to make sure that there's nobody else there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't appear there's any movement in your sector, but some of the guys on the ground are reporting extra security at ground floor, basically doing the same thing they're doing, but with like tuxes and bald heads.
Oh, okay. he's just like, this really shitty gear. We got this.
Yeah, and they're all like big, beefy, buff men. Probably like hiding a Kevlar vest under their like suit as well. You got like,
face, don't worry.
yeah. So, you have ears and eyes on this meeting, Clayton. Clayton and Valdis, you're both here, and the dinner, I guess, begins quite tensely. The 2 parties sit down and just stare at each other from across the room before Valdis, your date comes over to the 2 groups, introduces the menu, and takes orders.
And there's like a table and everything they're sitting
Yes,
across
there
from?
are. So it's like they have the entire room to themselves, so they have separate tables facing each other.
Oh, I see. So yeah. Just like one table, another table, and they're looking at each other from across.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Alice is just like entertaining this guy, but it's just really hope this ends soon.
Yeah. You laugh at his jokes, and he's just like, "Oh, I'm so funny." Yeah. So he tells you to wait right here while he goes and prepares, or while he goes and gets the like the food and everything. And there is like a little like where he sits you, there is a little bit of a like a little like an appetizer tray setup area that you can just like pick hors d'oeuvres from, and like have little like shrimp poppers and stuff, or whatever it is fancy people eat.
I sort of introduce myself to the opposition, to you know, as the neutral arbitrator for this meeting.
Who the hell is this?
My name is Clayton Mills. I'm an attorney. I've been brought on as a neutral third party to arbitrate the legal matters involved in this proceeding. Now,
No.
I have no stake in the outcome of this meeting. I'm only here to make sure all the proper papers can get moved and everything, all the legal repercussions of it go along smoothly.
He looks over at the guy who's spoken. You will know him by his profile that was given to you.
Mm-hmm.
This guy who spoke seems to be the head of them. Where is he? Robert Daniels.
Robert Daniels.
Yes, appears to be slightly younger than the others, but definitely the more charismatic and forward of them.
I see.
And why weren't we informed of this introduction to our meeting?
Well, I'm afraid the arrangements were very last minute, but very necessary after looking over the books and seeing the shoddy job that both of your company's legal teams seem to have done.
He leans over and like whispers something to one of his people. There's I give you the name. So yeah, there's two males and a female. He leans over to the female, and she like quickly whips out her phone, makes a couple of sends a couple of messages, and she leans back forward and says, "They're right on it." You get the idea. He just did a background check on you. The dinner is like nothing is being said of business. They're waiting for the meal to start. The food is brought up, a very, very high-end meal. Tiny little portions of just enough to taste, those little flavor bombs, but not enough to fill you up, so that you can have just more $100 dishes.
I'm going to find a seat in a neutral-looking position.
Yes. So between
either of the big either side tables.
Yeah. So between these two setups, you just take a seat right in the middle.
Find a seat. Yeah, at a neutral position, and particularly looking to not be in the way of any of the people on the executive side, the opposition side. Not looking to be in the way in between the window and any of them.
Oh, easy done.
Yeah.
Wait, the executive side, because executives are closer to the window, and your targets are further away. So it's
okay. So yeah, we're going. Yeah. So yeah.
If you're looking perfect,
sure.
If you're looking perfectly perpendicular to the window, it is the backs of the executive and the board of directors, and then in front of them, facing the window, is further back into the room are your targets, the investors. So
so the investors are
away from the windows,
further from the window. So
yes.
There's like a row of the pharmaceutical people in front of the windows first.
Yes. So
okay.
quick draw up. If that's a window, the targets in bright red take up that area, and the other guys, the board of directors, CEOs, and all that, take up that position.
That's the pharmacy.
Yes.
Okay.
Right there.
What do I
All right.
see?
You see a bunch of people talking
see.
about business, or like they're about to start talking about business. Yeah, you're basically
Yes, I sort of
right there.
arrange myself, on this side, not in the way of the window and any of the others.
Yep.
I'm gonna get to like a quiet corner and just sort of like cough a little bit and just like whisper under my breath is just like the targets have been identified. They're on the the opposite side of the room from the window.
I'm gonna need you to make a check to be able to do that under your breath.
Stealth check maybe.
Also, I'm thinking a stealth check with charisma.
Okay, charisma stealth. That's interesting. Okay, this is good. This is good.
Our targets are identified.
That's
14.
14.
A couple of the security guards on the side of the of your targets look over to you, and they seem to be closely watching you.
What was that?
Oh, sorry.
It out for a sec.
A couple of the security guards from the your target side, or the security from your target side, they seem to be closely watching you now. The security that's on this, like, everybody on blue side is aware that you're with them.
Yeah.
So they're like, not too focused on that, but everybody is now a threat. According to like these red guys, they've suddenly been ambushed with this new guy. So a couple of security guards take note of what you've done. They don't know what you did, but they know you did something, and they're now watching you to see if you move. They're like, a couple of them have moved closer to you, just a couple of steps in your direction, and are now. You are now their focus.
Okay. And as I'm getting like served my food and stuff, I'm just like, and just continuing the cough, just like without saying anything.
Yeah.
I see them scoot a little closer. I'm just like, hey, none of you guys happen to have any cough drops, do you?
No, sir.
That's unfortunate. This thing's been plaguing me for days now.
When you say that, everybody looks over at you.
Plaguing me for oh no.
Is he sick?
Is it the virus?
Is this where the research has gone to? But they will continue their meals in like an eerie quiet, just like the clatter of forks and knives against the plates, wine glasses being emptied and refilled. Eventually, by the time the meal is over, Malik, you just watched like half an hour of rich dudes eating.
Yep. Malik's just there, just like, if any of his like field agents are just like, oh man, I'm bored, he's just like, patience is key.
Yeah. So one of your field agents who's outside, who is right next to that bald dude with the tux, they've like struck up a conversation, and they're just both just like, yeah, you just waiting out here, waiting for the code. Yeah, that's right. Just hope I don't have to shoot you. Yep, same.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's like, yeah, it's like big deal going on up in there. It's like, that's what I heard. They're just they're just like completely bored out of their minds. Just a half an hour of just waiting around. At that point, it's been an hour of absolutely no radio contact.
That's like John Wick 2. John Wick 2 right there.
Yep.
You want business? Yeah. You too? Yeah.
Yeah. Go well? Unfortunately, yeah.
Unfortunately, well, yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, they're John Wicking it up in there. Like, this is, like, you guys are a very tight-knit of just, like, pharmaceutical security guards. Like, you guys have at least, like, you know, done dealings with each other enough to, like, you guys are all kind of close acquaintances.
Yeah.
As long
It's
as
just
nothing
like business happens.
He was like we all, yeah, we know if if we hear any explosions, you're the first one I'm shooting. Yeah, I know you have to draw faster than me.
Yep.
So they're chatting it up. Meanwhile, the woman who, I guess her name is Felicia, I believe. Felicia Callahan. She finally receives some messages back at during the dinner, and she leans back in and talks into the ear of Robert before he finally gives a nod of approval, clears his throat, and says,
Can I hear what they're saying?
make a perception check.
Okay.
Or an insight check.
Same.
No.
Nope.
But you do hear him say, yeah? Oh, can you hear it? Make a perception check. Oh, so you're still, so after this has passed, the guy who, is basically leading you around is now just, like, chatting it up with you, like, kind of in the back where the cooks are, where the, receptionists are, out of earshot of this meeting. But since you have, wait, no, actually you don't have your earpiece in, but you can see that Clayton is just currently waiting for the meeting to start with your guy. But you can try to listen in to see if what's happening, but you won't be able to hear what was whispered.
Okay, she'll see if she can hear what's happening.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
No.
So you both don't hear anything. This guy is chatting up in your ear, and he's just completely distracting you. But you can watch. You can watch from your point of view the body positions and everything. It looks like the meeting is about to start.
I've got, like, my papers laid
Mm-hmm.
out, and I'm just like clicking a pen.
Mm-hmm. Can you please not do that? Oh, sorry.
Sorry to bother you, sir.
Was that Valdez?
Oh, she's. I'd hate to interrupt you, but it seems like the meeting's about to start.
Yeah. I don't really have anything to do with that. They can't hear us from here, anyways. We're safe if we just keep our voices down. They won't be able to hear us from across this room.
Well, if you say so.
And then he continues talking.
God damn it!
But you're so you're able to see the body language of everything that's happening. So you're basically, you can't hear the words, but you can see that everybody is, tense and ready to go. They were just waiting for the background check to return on Clayton. So now that has returned, Felicia leads into Robert. Robert says, "All right, Clayton, looks like your background checks out. Worked with Umbrella. I see why they want you here to arbitrate."
Yeah, I get called in on a lot of these kinds of meetings.
I imagine, now that you're no longer reliably employed. I imagine
for the most part.
I imagine Kelly Systems Corp isn't giving you as much of a thrill as Umbrella.
Not nearly as much, I'm afraid.
So they begin their meeting, and they, it seems to be mostly a back and forth between a lot of legal procedure. That, you're confirming and denying accusations, and you're just like pulling stuff up on your laptop, and you're just like, actually, it was for the amount of.
Yeah, I'm just like, and I would look like, I am just like taking notes as we go along, and just like doing like, the business end of my lawyer stuff. It's not necessarily an act. But it's just like, this is just so routine to me that I just like, go along and just like, you technically don't have to answer that question.
And are you going to do that for? Are you going to do that for both sides?
Yeah, I will do it for both sides, but kind of like favoring, you know, the pharmacy.
You'll
guys
let a
bit,
couple
just
slip.
Like, yeah, a couple slip by. And
Make a performance check.
All right. Let's see. That's
good
13.
enough. It doesn't seem the arguments
like
are, yeah, you look like a lawyer. The arguments are heated enough to the point where they don't like they acknowledge the arbitrator, but you are basically just a disembodied voice that shouts in every now and then. You don't have to answer that, and they say,
I'm just the referee. Just
exactly.
Like, I just like throw in the technicalities every time they come up. Just like, no.
Yep, and of course you're doing your job as a lawyer. However, you what you can gather from the discussion is they are actually in the development of a new virus. They have acquired this virus from a marine research team, and are doing work trying to develop it into something a little bit more. And they had initially given a kind of like a due date, like we'll have something workable by the end of the next quarter or whatever. But it seems they're falling behind and are they're not keeping up to their deadline. It seems making a insight check while you're keeping notes on everything. So you have everything in front of you and you're looking at it and you're like mentally cross-checking notes.
Okay. That's a 9.
It's a lot of work to do.
It's just too much work.
Yeah.
Just
So you get the idea that they're not meeting the expectations of the investors, and the investors are thinking of pulling out, which would kill this project. However, you do know, just from a base minimum, that everybody is aware in this room that your side, the board of directors, are holding out on something, and there's some bit of information that they haven't revealed, and they're tiptoeing around it, and it's just making the investors all that more aggravated. As they get more heated, the security guards start to shift their stances to be a little bit more active, less wide stance, just like straight up and down. They've taken like aggressive bladed stances just in case, if they have to start moving quickly.
Malik's just there like.
So Malik, you hear you hear all this happening. You hear the discussion, and as this continues to progress, you see that a lot of their security have shifted stances. You recognize this as if somebody says the wrong thing, there will be bullets. This is no longer a situation where the bullets don't fly. Somebody is like, everybody can tell there's information being withheld, and that is not gonna cut it for this group.
And
all this is looking tense.
So I was gonna say, like, can he have his snipers holding action with himself, so that way, like, if in the chance bullets really do start flying, even though they don't have a clear shot, they can take those clear shots, or not the clear shots, but they can at least attempt to take those shots at the executives. Like the moment gunfire just goes.
Yeah, just like open fire. Try to take out as many people. Yeah, try to take out as many people between those investors and I guess the investors themselves. Just like shoot at them until they go down when the gunfire goes off. Okay.
Yep.
So. Clayton, as you're continuing to do this, I need you to make a quick wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw? Oh man, I was gonna do something.
Oh, sorry, what are you gonna do first?
Oh, well, I should roll the save first, probably. See if that affects my plans.
You are charmed. No, I'm just kidding. Oh!
That's a natural 20.
You don't need to worry about it. You don't need to worry about it. it's nothing external that is happening to you. During the proceedings, you start to fall into a kind of rhythm between the taking notes, click, 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 taking notes, click, 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 and then you realize that the that is your clicking your pen out of habit. You see that one of the I guess not Robert, the one who is head, but George Brandt is just like making eyes at you, and you immediately suppress your urge to click your pen in the middle of these proceedings before he has to speak out against it.
All right. All right. So I was gonna say, as these meetings are proceeding and the guards are looking more and more intense on either side. I've been favoring the pharmaceutical companies pretty heavily throughout these proceedings, getting them comfortable in that rhythm.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna be waiting out, and I'm gonna be waiting for the investors to ask a heavy, hard-hitting, deal-breaking question about the thing they're dodging about.
Yeah, a loaded question.
To build to the point that it's so loaded, and I'm gonna let it slide.
Okay.
And be like, and if need be, push a little bit. It's just like, if they look to me, I'll just be like, I'm afraid you have to answer that question.
Okay. So, you waiting for that moment.
I'm waiting for that moment.
They continue to talk.
Even if it's not necessarily the case, I'll make it seem like it in that moment.
Make a deception. Yeah, make a deception check.
Deception check.
As you wait for this moment, or to create this moment. Either way, you can find a suitable. Hopefully, you'll be able to find a suitable target to be able to just like, here it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. Yeah.
Oh, this is so good.
And I'm gonna use self-reliant as well on this roll. Okay, that's good. That's a 19.
That's a 19. That's very good. You're able to. So they continue talking. Eventually, Mr. Robert up front, the charismatic, talkative one who seems to be speaking for the whole group, slams his hands down on the table and asks the pivotal question. Where is the virus? You haven't delivered it to us. Do you even have it?
And I'm just sitting there, just like with my notes off to the side. And I'm just like, just silent. Look over at the pharmaceutical heads.
They look to you for support.
And I just sort of say over to them, just like, I'm afraid Arbitration Council, as neutral arbitration counsel, there are no legal means by which I can tell you don't have to answer that question.
The when you say that, the look of just utter defeat comes across like a wave across these executives. Valdis, you can see this outburst. Everybody in the entire room immediately quiets. There is no sound, and all you hear is the head of department say, "We do not." And as soon as he says that, all the security guards who are on edge immediately open fire on the executives.
Yep.
I'm gonna yell out, "Baguette!"
Yeah. And Malik's just sitting there, just like, "Are you bag?"
You heard the man.
Yep.
So you're taking those shots.
And I'm gonna yell "Baguette" and flip my table over and try.
Here comes Frenchie back from the dead. Oh yeah. Oh man, that is a good one.
I mean, wouldn't that technically be with advantage since you're
hit
because you're optimal range and hidden? Yeah.
Yeah. So you get advantage. You and your snipers all get advantage.
Not 20, not 20.
Oh, so close.
All right, that's good. It's good.
That's
I knew he lived.
29 is great.
Oh crap. Okay, do I have to roll for them too?
Just roll for them. I think they only have a +4, +5.
Okay.
Not bad for NPCs.
Yeah, for NPCs that's pretty good.
+5.
Okay, so they have advantage as well.
Ooh.
Wow. And
So that's a 29 from
so
you,
that was-
20 for one of them.
yeah. And then
Oh, that's a natural 20.
It was tumbling on it.
Oh,
That's
20,
another 20.
20, 20, 20, 29. There's a reason you lead this group.
So at that point, we all add in sneak attack,
Yes.
and yeah,
With your sneak attack, double damage on crits because I think you're all assassins.
yes. Even the ones on the ground are assassins.
This is gonna be nasty.
As soon as the security guards open fire on, or like the guards on the investor side, just like immediately just rip open their coats, reach in, pull out SMGs, and spray the entire line of board of directors, immediately killing them. Once the fire, the loud gunshots end, the board of directors lay there dead, and the investors with a bullet hole in each of their foreheads.
Can I just roll those? Can I just roll?
Yes.
All right. So this is.
If you want to, okay, let's see how much you killed them. That's 46 plus 6. That's 10d6 plus 4. Oh no, those are a ton of ones, and you still did 32 damage.
Wait, is that crit as well?
Yeah, because it's 2d6 with the Dragunov, so 4d6.
It fires 2 shots.
But you
though,
fire
doesn't
it twice.
Oh God,
So
that's right.
that would be an 8d6.
So that's okay.
6.
So you got 4 more d6 to add to that.
Okay. Let me just.
Here come these ones.
Do a 40.
Nope.
Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? All right.
Oh.
There it is. So that is a total of 51.
51.
Yes.
51.
You know what? I'll say that one goes to Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
She's sitting there texting.
And then, oh, that's disgusting. What level? Okay, so real quick, what level would these snipers be? For the agents would be.
It should. Let's see.
Because I don't.
Sneak attack 1 per turn. They have 2d6 damage.
2d6
2d6 for sneak attack, so that's up to 4d6 for them.
All right, plus 3. So that's for. This is gonna be for both of those snipers then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay, so that's 38 for one of them, 42 for the other. I'm pretty sure you did 4 to 5 times their health. Each one.
Dead.
These guys were not the ones with heavy armor and hit points. Immediately, just like smooth, subtle. Like actually, there is no glass breaking because of some of the bullets from the SMGs break the glass open. Completely like silent assassin. Dead. The bodyguards from the executives or from the I should have had better names for these guys. The investors check the bodies. They also as they open fire, they were able, since they got the drop on them, to destroy the entire executives security as well. They were going in to to kill. They had gone in with the express purpose of getting this virus or killing these executives. Once they have, yeah.
I was gonna say, can it be deduced that essentially, with all 3 of them dead like that they probably think that the executives guards on the other side did that?
I was gonna say they don't even know yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in all the chaos, it was just like in the inside of this room, all it looked like was there's a bunch of gunfire, and then they look at their CEOs, and they all just have bullet holes straight right here, and they're just what? How did that happen?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. With that, hold on. Wait a minute. With that, because they don't know yet. When they look, can we fire again at those guards?
Oh.
Valdis,
what do you want to do?
I don't know. I was gonna frost.
Just the elemental blast their butts.
I will take.
I was also gonna say, like, all that chaos, and then it's just a guy flipping the table going baguette.
Yeah, he does. I'll say Clayton does have cover from you if you want to be able to just run up and frost these guards that are up front. There's 9 of them, though. To be fair, there are 9 of them that you're gonna have to get, and they're all currently at this moment finished firing and have walked up to check the bodies of the executives and the guards to make sure they're dead, not like kicking their weapons away from their bodies just in case they're still up. They haven't yet realized that their employers are no longer with us. But during the chaos, are you going to move forward and act?
Would they be within a 30-foot cone? All of them?
I'll say that most of them will be in a 30-foot cone. I'll roll to see how many of them are in range.
Okay.
So how many guards were there in total?
There's 9, and there are 4 of them within a 30-foot cone of each other. And then the others are closer to Clayton on the other side of the tables.
Okay.
She's gonna. So this counts as an attack, right?
Is it a cast?
Not.
Is it like
technically not? It is a cast action. Yeah.
So you just run up and do it.
Would I still have extra attack?
No.
Because extra attack
to cast elemental blast.
Yeah, so when you use your action, you have 1 action. Everybody only has 1 action unless you're a survivor. You can spend that action to make an attack action, or hasted. You can spend that action to make an attack action. If you do that to make an attack action, you can attack twice in 1 attack action, or you can cast. You make a cast action in your 1 action. So you can either do one or the other.
Dang.
Yeah, she's gonna cast. She's like in like a swift to. She's gonna go in, cast frost, and then like flip a table. Like not like flip a table.
Yeah, just like take cover. Yeah, you run up, extend your arms, cast frost on these 4 that are the closest. They have to make Constitution saves.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. Constitution saves.
Oh, this music.
I can't hear.
Where?
I can.
Oh, it's all epic.
I was gonna say I can hear it.
I could hear like the car like vrooming. Maybe I just have you guys too quiet. Okay, now oh god, now you're loud. Never mind, I'm turning back down.
Alright, con saves, here it comes. 4 of them. 14.
I'm pretty sure that fails. My third grade is it's freezing on me. No.
I'll let you know what the highest one is. It's not good. 17.
Okay, 17 succeeds. Anything that's under 16 fails.
Alright, so one of them, the farthest one away, succeeds, and the other 2 fail, and we're using the current version of the rulebook, so they are frozen solid.
Oh, man. Oh, wait.
No, yeah, the current one that is out that you are using right now, which says on a fail they are frozen solid. Right?
Wait, wasn't...
And plus they take damage.
Wait, she still freezes them?
Yeah.
And the current version of the rulebook,
yeah, because we're still on the current version of the rulebook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So.
I'm trying to find... I think it was 2d6 I have to do.
Alright. How long does the frozen condition last? Did they remake saving throw at the end of each action? Or end of each round?
At the end of each.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of their turn, I do believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
So you guys, since you guys are just bystanders, you can all make your 6 damage. You can make your attacks.
Wait, no.
Wait.
Sorry. Sorry, I thought I
You-
roll for each.
Yeah, you just let's take the 6 and not the 5 or the 3. All right, so let's see. Let's see how that is. Need to figure out which one's which. Okay, 6 damage.
Yes.
All right, they are frozen solid, and they are unable to. Currently unable to move. However, as soon as you run up, flip the table, or run up, freeze them, flip the table, the others, the others see you, turn, and as they turn, they finally see their guards or their employers lying dead in their chairs with just bullet holes in their foreheads, lying back, slumped in their seats, and are confused and suddenly very scared.
Hey, so
there is another round that you guys can get in before they start going full blast.
Okay, and then I guess my next question is, the dudes in the streets aren't alerted yet either, right?
They did hear the gunfire.
That's true.
They did hear the gunfire, but like, are they still standing outside, or are they trying to run inside?
Oh, not your guys, their dudes.
No, that's what I mean. Are they
Yeah.
trying to run inside?
Yeah, so the other security guards are. I'm trying to think of what's going to happen between the two buddies. I think they're going to have to fight it out. As soon as the gunfire happens, they both draw and start fighting in the street.
Oh, this is so cool.
They immediately just like both draw like a handgun and just like just like bop 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 bop, and then like immediately get to the cover that they had predetermined.
Just a quick duel in the middle
Yeah,
of the street.
yeah. So they're
So
yeah.
cool.
So they're gonna be dueling it out. But the others who are in the front are going to draw their weapons and start heading in.
How many are outside?
Outside currently, no longer. Most of them have headed in and are no longer outside of the building, but are taking up stations inside of the building. So they have entered the building and are facing outward.
Yeah, but how many were out there?
Were out there? Let's say
Yeah.
2 in the front and the 1 in the back.
Huh. Okay. All right. Cool. I'll let you guys do your actions first before I go through and do mine real quick.
All right. So I guess Clayton can still act on this.
Yes. You are by your area. There are 5 more. Yeah, there are 5 not security guards. Bodyguards. That's what I'm looking for. There are 5 bodyguards who are now taking attention of the dead bodies in the chairs, as well as your new friend. Unfortunately for you, Valdis, I think your date is over.
That's okay.
That guy running.
Oh, as soon as the gunfire happened, he just dropped any hope of a relationship and just ran. His company is worth more than that. So he's just like, nope, I'm not a part of this. I wasn't here. I did not do this job. This was actually a different catering service that this deal went south in. Not associated with that at all. And he is gone. He dipped.
All right. So Clayton's gonna sort of stand up from behind his desk and see who's all remaining.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna pull out my flashlight in hand. I'm just gonna be like, it's like, all right, all you. And there's only the 5 security guards who are left remaining and unfrozen from the investor's side, right?
Yes. One of them is injured, but not frozen.
Okay. Yeah.
So there are 3 frozen. 3 frozen solid.
So I'm standing up, still behind my desk, so I've got
Yes.
like, half cover. But but I'm like standing up, or I'm just like, all right, listen, everyone, you're clearly outmatched, and you don't know it yet, but outnumbered. So you're gonna want to just walk away from this, and I'm just gonna use my bonus action to discourage the closest one to me.
Okay.
So he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's fine. Ha! No.
So he's super discouraged. And I have my flashlight in hand, and I'm just like got my hands up. I'm gonna use my 40 feet of movement to back up, still having my flipped over table in between me and them.
Yes.
And just like back up towards the door with all of my movement. And I'm gonna hold my action if one of them comes at me, especially the one I discouraged. I'm just gonna flash him in the face.
Okay. So you're heading towards the door.
Backing up towards the door.
Okay. Are you like hands up, backing out slowly, or are you running?
Yeah, hands up, backing out slowly.
Okay. Valdis, you have a turn.
Spur to section. She's gonna whisper into the mic, "Can you take out that asshole for me?"
Yeah, she pulls it out of her pocket and just like whispers into it.
But what she's gonna do, so Clayton's away from like the others now, right?
Yes, he has backed up towards the door. He is, he is
40
40 feet, so he's actually behind you at this point because he's about even.
Are we on the same side of the room?
No, she is on the side of the room with the door. You are opposite. So I'm thinking, where is my?
I can't
She was here.
No. Wait,
You don't have. I don't know. You should have access to it.
What is?
So you're here.
Oh, that's
Valdis is here. She ran up and did the freeze, and you did 40 feet that way. So you're about even with her now.
40 feet that way, or that way. That's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah.
So
Well,
I'm going. Wait. So would it not be possible then to keep my door between me and my table between me and the guards?
Oh, to keep your table between you and the guards, that would
Because I would have to like go past them.
Let's see. I mean, there would be 2 entrances on both sides.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not really a good idea to have just 1 entrance in a room. So I'll say that there is 2 entrances. Valdis is by this one, and she is currently like around here. She ran up. Did you move?
My curse is messed up. It's like when I select it, it selects like 4 squares away from where I'm selecting.
That's weird. You should probably get your laptop.
Properly.
You should probably get your laptop checked. It's like it's crashed in Discord. It's clicking weird. All right, so I'll put Valdis here, and you are there.
Okay.
There is and there's 2 tables. There's 1 table right here, and another table right here, just flipped over, providing cover.
All right. Yeah. So I start backing away, and that's all.
Okay. Is there any other actions had during this turn?
Yeah. What about Valdis?
Yeah.
You've spoken to the microphone. This is a new round. Yeah. That's a free action to talk.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's a free action.
Free action, that's what I meant. So if she were to use her explosive crossbow bolt, would it hit Clayton?
No.
She's gonna use that.
Okay.
She's got a crossbow and she's aiming at the guards. Security.
All right. So by you, there is the one who you hit and is injured, but it did not freeze solid. On Clayton's side of the room. So there's like 3 of them here that are frozen solid. One of them is not frozen, but he's got like a little cold patch. 5 of them here have not been touched, but one of them seems to be looking to make a break for it.
So she's gonna. Oh, that's not. Okay, there we go. She's aiming at.
Is there a radius on that crossbow? On the explosive, I mean, not the crossbow, but the explosive bolt.
I feel like there should be.
I think there is.
Oh yeah, but how big? How big?
I don't know where I can find that.
It's in the crossbow item. It's in the crossbow item.
Okay.
Okay, explosive bolts. If you're using this as special ammunition, extra damage. Creatures within 5 feet of the target must succeed a mobility saving throw. Okay, so if you hit one of them, you can do damage to an adjacent one. So you can hit one directly and do damage to one adjacent to him.
I think this would be the best spot.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she's gonna fire at
the group here.
Yep.
Let me just... Yep. So make the attack.
Ability enhancer. No, I can't. I just realized I can't.
Yeah.
So that's... Nice. And then... damage.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
I'd be surprised if it didn't.
Does a 25 hit? No, you missed it by 7. We need to go.
Yeah. There's one of them who just has like a giant barrel chest, and you actually hit him, but it does no damage. Oh man, is that 30 points? 34 points to
That's 34 points.
34 points to the one guy.
Wow.
I'm assuming it's.
Wait, do I add something to explosive? I think I meant to add something.
No, that's just the extra d10s, I believe.
Oh, additional 2d10, yes.
So that so that is correct. It's 1d10 plus 2d10. Wait, d12s.
Yeah.
What are the d12s for?
I just fired a magnum.
Okay, so
Explosive magnum.
so just roll an additional d10, because you do 3d10, and then we'll add the 3 to it, because I think that's your mobility. So explosive bolt, it does 3d10.
D10 plus 3.
Yeah. So that is 17 plus 3 is 20, plus 3 is 23. Okay, so you do 23 damage to your direct target, and the one next to him will have to what do you call it? Save. Mobility, right?
Yeah.
Alright. That was 23. He's looking rough. I think he does save with an 18, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's against
the attack?
Yeah, it might be against the attack roll. I'm not sure. What does it say on the stat card?
Let me have a look. If you're using special attack, it takes additional damage. Creatures in 5 feet of target must succeed in ability save.
DC equals the attack roll.
Yeah. So.
Alright, so he fails.
DC.
He fails. He takes half of 23 is 11. Takes 11 points of damage.
It's only against the explosive damage, it's worth noting.
Oh, so it's just half of 17.
Take the piercing damage.
Yeah, so the 17 will be the explosive because those are the 2 rolled. That would be half of... It's 8 then. Mm-hmm. Okay. So he gets a face full of explosive, but he's looking alright.
And then... extra attack. Magnum.
Okay. Do you want to just... If you hit, do you want to just use the one that you already rolled?
Sure.
So, it's just what target is this going to be? So, these 3 are damaged. 2 of them here are damaged. 1 of them is looking pretty bad. But a total of 3 are unharmed.
She'll go... she'll go...
If you click on the ruler, you can click on no snapping.
No, it's just because I can't, like, click the right square.
Okay.
She'll go for... She'll go for the one that's...
unharmed?
That's a lot of damage wasting on someone who's already injured. She'll go for one of the ones that haven't been damaged. Actually, go for the one that got hit by the explosive.
Okay.
So this one.
Yeah. So like one of these two, we'll say that one got hit by the explosive, and that guy got a faceful.
Okay. Yeah, she'll get the one that got hit.
All right.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
thankfully your weapon doesn't jam. So you pull out your crossbow, fire it. It hits your target square in the chest. The other guy takes a face full of explosive bolts as he's like reeling. You put your weapon away, pull out your magnum, and fire it. And he's just flailing wildly, and it passes right past him, completely missing him, and he's just completely unaware that you had fired at him as he's trying to pat his armored chest down from the flames. So that is your actions. You still can move. It's a new round.
So she came in this way?
Yeah.
Yeah. She'll back it up a little, but she's gonna stay in there.
Like full.
She's still behind the table. Like
okay.
the table still counts as cover.
Okay, so you can get. What's your full move?
Her full movement is 30.
So you can
she's
get.
Not doing full movement.
Yeah. Also, you can get 15 feet, crouching down and staying behind cover.
Okay.
Back in the direction that you had gone. Malik, are you gonna make any shots?
Oh yeah, we're gonna do some stuff here. So
Shots.
We got a bunch of dudes up on the rooftop still. So,
yep.
What I'm gonna plan on doing here is our boys, because I can assume that I have another. Yep. So I feel like can this one this one here move all?
I was gonna say you do. I did say that you have a good line of sight of the entire. Oops. I don't want to enable fog of war. A good line of sight of the entire room. So your boys are all spread out, ready to go.
All right, so this dude over here. Well, first of all, I'm gonna go with Matt, and he's gonna hit this dude right here.
All right.
I'm gonna go to hit that guy there, and then I'll roll that real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so let me just.
In case you want to.
That is
This-
true.
I mean. Yeah.
I mean, it's still, that's still fine. So
That's a definite yes, my guy.
going 4d6 because I'm firing full fire rate
Yep.
plus 3d6.
This
plus
guy,
4.
right? The one
Yep.
who was injured?
Yep.
Slightly
So-
frost-kissed.
Yep. Just gonna
Cool.
26 damage.
Not bad. Just enough to put him out of his misery.
All right.
Let's see, actually. Where'd that guy go? Yeah, actually, no. Not just enough to put him out of his misery. I was looking at the guys who had taken full damage from it. He lives, but with a bullet through the cheek. He is not looking good. Not looking good.
Jeez.
The next thing I'm gonna do is
Somebody
I'm gonna
kill that poor fella.
I'm gonna action surge
Uh-huh.
at the dude right here,
All right.
and then hit the dude. That's okay.
Oh,
Oh,
that bounced off a
right
20.
that 20.
There it is, 24.
And that's okay. And then
Yep, you're a sniper. That's okay.
37.
You like big guns and you shoot all day. Uh-huh.
Yep.
Against
So go to this
that guy was unharmed, and
Well, technically, I think you can only add sneak attack once per turn. Can't
that's
you?
true.
Oh,
Sneak
one per
attack,
turn?
yeah,
Okay.
sneak attack. So what is that?
So-
Minus 3d6. We'll just take the last three, which is the 5, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Or the 4, 5, 4.
You can see if you look at the parentheses.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it does. Oh, look at that. So yeah, those last 4 or last 3. So we'll do 5, 9, minus 13.
24.
24 against who?
This guy right here.
Same. Wait, hold on. Oh right. So both of these attack.
This dude over here. Yeah. So
the wounded guy, right and here. That guy is fresh with 24.
Yep.
All right. Fresh boy takes 24 points of damage. He takes a bullet straight through the shoulder. Reels for a bit, but he looks to be still moving up and going.
All right. And then next, my dude is going to, one of my other dudes is going to go through and, what do I want? You know what, we're gonna go through and attempt to hit this guy again.
Mm-hmm.
Hit this dude in the front again. We want him gone. Okay, so
15?
Yeah.
Just misses.
Okay. So you just misses, but thankfully it's a suppressor.
Yep. So he just there's just a quiet just as the bullet strikes the carpet at his right in front of him. From everything that's going on, that's nobody can tell what's going on. There's too much happening. So you guys are still hidden even if you miss.
All right. So then this guy right here is going to shoot at this guy over here.
Okay. That guy's also 1 damaged. Ooh! Roll it.
Oh, wow. That is... Oh, man, okay. I know I had this saved.
Oh, man, okay. Oh, man, okay.
I don't have it saved. I have to type it out again.
Shoutouts to...
And you said they were at 2d6 for the
2d6, yes.
All right, well, have fun with this. +3. $32 damage to that dude.
Right there. Well, that guy.
Yep.
Your boy was just like, "You want him dead, sir? I got you." Take a deep breath, pull the trigger, through the dome.
And then with that, my 2 boys on the streets. So I know you said they fired their pistols at each other and then went behind cover.
Yeah.
So the 2 guys, I'm gonna start with the 2 guys that are just battling each other.
Yeah. Those those 2 at the ground level who are just having an entirely separate firefight.
Yeah. Since he has his pistol out, yep, we will see. He's gonna go through and take his shot over at that guy.
All right.
I know. Yeah, it's just 1.
It does not hit.
Okay, yeah. So he's.
There's just this whole other fight going on down
there.
And then the other guy who's around.
Your other guy would have been around the guarding the front entrance, but since he didn't engage with the guards, he currently looks like a civilian or some other unrelated bystander. So they're not taking any actions against him, but he's still actively taking watch.
Okay. And you said there were 2 other guys?
2 on the inside of the building. So they're
2 on the inside?
Once the firefight happened, they retreated to the safety of inside, and they're no longer out in the open, but they're retreated to the inside of the lobby and are posting up there.
Can he post up outside of the door to the lobby to open up the door and take a fire with his SMG?
Yeah.
All right. Does he get advantage on it since he doesn't? They don't know that this guy is there. They just know he's a civilian.
I'll say that yes. He will get a surprise or surprise attack for this 1 round But because as soon as he fires, it's going to be obvious.
Yep.
What he's all up to.
Because I was gonna say he would have, the dudes on the ground would have had like suppressors on the SMG, so like I want him to just kind of pop up behind and just be like.
Yep. Well, he'll be in front of them.
Okay.
Yeah. So like if again if this is the front of the building as well, if your one guy is here, your second guy is around the back. So this dude is firing into the lobby of the hotel with those two guards. This guy is having a firefight in the streets behind the building.
Okay. So you said he'll get the surprise round sneak attack thing?
But as soon as he does, he is out in the open, because that's why they have taken this inside route, because they have a good view of everything that is happening in the streets. So they have the advantage firing out on anybody who is out there. They don't have advantage as in like advantage, but they have like a tactical advantage fighting anybody who's trying to come in.
Okay, because I was just gonna be like, is there any place for him to cover at? Because that's the thing. He was gonna
if
he's gonna come up and then fire, then take cover.
He can take a cover near the corner of the building before, like the entire front is pretty open. A lot of large windows to let in a lot of light into the front of the building. So the position that he's gonna have to take, he's not gonna be able to get an eye on both of the guards at the same time while being safe.
Be able to get one.
Yeah, while being safe.
Okay, so that's fine. He'll go for this guy.
Yeah.
Well, downstairs.
Yeah, the downstairs version of that guy.
Yeah, which hits because it's a 20.
20. Did you roll? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I already rolled.
What was the second one?
The second one was just with advantage because you said.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of d20s here.
Yeah.
So the 17 and the 20 was his attack with the SMG.
Yep.
Yes, the 20 hits.
Okay. So then that adds in the sneak damage crit, basically, since it's surprise.
Yes, for this one round, since he basically walked up and just like pulled out from his jacket an SMG and opened fired on these guards who weren't looking at him initially.
Okay, cool. Alright, then 2d6, 4d6, let's go.
Oh, snap.
43.
That's a lot of d4s.
As in, just comes in and just...
Immediately takes out the guy holding the right flank.
Cool.
Shoots him down.
Alright, and then that'll pretty much be the end of the action economy for that.
Alright. So that's your boys?
Yep, that's my boys on that. Yeah, because the other one, I don't know where the other one would be, because there's 3 on the ground, but one of them is running extraction.
Yeah, so he's not in the fight. He is making sure that you guys have somewhere to go once the fight is over.
Cool. So yeah, I would have the field agent down below report in, because he could see the 2 in there. He would know the 2 ran in, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he would report into Malik, going, 2 guys down in the at the front entrance. I took out 1. There's 1 left, and just kind of report that over to Malik and to the other agents, and then Malik would report that back to the other 2, just like there's only 1 dude down below, blah blah blah.
Yeah. All right. Since it's your guys' turns have ended, it is all their turns. They let me just do a couple more, because there's the one down here and this guy. Just so that I'm aware. Okay. So everybody inside of the room is now going to see that they are potentially outmatched. One of them, since he critically failed on his wisdom save, to be discouraged, is actually going to be so discouraged, he's going to attempt to leave. But both of the entrances are covered, so he's still going to try to shoot through you.
All right.
Like he's going to be like...
Wait, so when I see
So
him
that
starting
triggers.
to take action, can I take my held action against them?
Yes, this is a attack against him, not a wisdom save, not a dexterity save to be blinded or whatever, right?
Yes, this.
Okay.
Well, we'll see if he's blinded if I hit first.
Oh, there's 2 levels to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a 27.
Wow.
so as soon as like the guy that you discouraged, you just you're like, get out of here. It's like you're outnumbered. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm getting out of here, and just immediately draws on you.
I'm just like flash him in the face.
Yep.
And yeah, he takes 5 points of flash damage, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw with
5?
disadvantage.
5 points of flash damage,
Yeah.
dude. That's a lot. Teens. Okay. That's a lot of flash. Like just eyeballs burned.
I know.
And what was it?
Constitution save. With disadvantage, but it doesn't matter, it fails.
Yes.
So he is blinded and stunned.
Let's see what happens. Okay, no, it wasn't a
Oh,
critically
it's even
fail.
worse.
So he's blinded and stunned. So he tries to draw on you. I'll say that his action does go off, and he like fires his submachine gun, but nothing hits, and he is now covering his eyes and is just like stunned there, trying to rub his eyes.
Can there be a chance that he hits his own person?
His own dudes?
Since he's just firing randomly?
Say there's a 15% chance he can hit one of his own guys.
Can I roll that D100 then?
Sure, if you want to.
Dang.
Nope.
It's the
So-
upper 15%.
Yeah, that's
No.
the upper 15.
Unfortunately, 1 through 15,
Okay.
or double zeros through 15.
Yeah.
He does not shoot his own friends, but he sprays the wall just to your left or your right. Just goes.
That was my right.
And everyone else is gonna now start attacking.
You sure that flashlight isn't a laser?
Right, one of those like pen lasers. All right, so there are. Let me get these Constitution saving throws out of the way first, because there are 3 people who need to be unfrozen. That one succeeds. That one succeeds, and
Dang it!
that one succeeds. So they all just brute force their way out of the ice and fix their gaze on you. And they know what's up. These guys are in the business, so they're like, "You're a target." Unfortunately, they can't do anything else. This dude is gonna attack you.
Let me check Valdis's armor class real quick. Okay, I've checked her armor class.
Ah, dang, I used my reaction to take that
Nope.
action, didn't I?
You did. Nope. Okay. He's gonna attack you. The other 3, or not 3, because there's a bunch of other. A couple of these guys are going to take cover on the wall, and they're gonna try to see if they can spot the sniper. So they're gonna make perception checks to try to see if they can see where you're at. But you're really far away, so I'm gonna give them disadvantage. Oh yeah, that guy doesn't see a darn thing. It is bright out there. And those 2 do not see anything either. However, these other 3s are going to take shots at the arbitrator. Just gotta clean up the loose ends.
Doesn't hit.
Oh! Raph, does an actual 20 hit? Yes, you're just a lawyer. We'll see. That one doesn't hit. So
Doesn't hit.
let's do this damage.
Oh no.
Alright.
I'm just sitting here trying to run a deal and get out, and I'm just like, oh.
Each of briefcases cover.
No witnesses. Oopsies, I don't know why that said equals 1. Plus 1 to that is 24 points of damage as he sprays.
Oh
Are you
boy.
alive?
Let's see. So that's 24?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
I am,
Get out of there.
This hail-
Get up towards the door.
This hail of bullets as these three move out of the point of view of the window and putting you outside of your cover, and they just open fire on that corner of the hallway or of the room, and just like utterly just decimate everything in that general area with a hail of bullets.
Yeah, I'm just like, just holding up my briefcase and stuff,
Yeah.
and running out.
The one up front, this guy is not going to take any actions, but he's going to further retreat into the hallway as soon as he sees this guy just like slump down. He's going to further retreat into a more secure location, so he's going deeper in.
Okay.
The guy in the back is going to continue his pistol fight. 14.
Nope.
All right. He also misses.
Oh my god.
So they're
this is
just
so
back
cool.
there popping shots at each other.
Yeah.
Just like,
Oh yeah. By the way, because they both have cover, they both add 2 to their DC or to their AC. So this is gonna be tough. Also,
they're gonna be down there for a while. They're equally
I'm
matched.
like sitting here just thinking about them, just like Papa. Looks like
Yeah.
I missed there, buddy.
yeah. Yep. Gotta try harder than that.
All right.
Alright, so actually, this guy's dead. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have.
I'm having you guys move as a party again.
Okay, so we're all moving together.
Yeah.
So is this dude is still in range though of this sniper?
Yeah, that's the guy who critically failed.
Oh.
This is the guy who's just like, I don't know, I can't see him.
Well, I'll tell you what Clayton's doing because that's gonna be real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's leaving the room.
Okay.
And
you were
well,
informed that there was
before I
one
do-
downstairs.
Okay. Before I leave the room, is Valdez within 120 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action shout across the room, just like, all right, Valdez, it's time to go. I'm gonna give her encouragement.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna back out of the room.
Okay.
And just like, we got our targets, we're leaving. And I'm gonna back out of the room. And if I can find along the halls like a fire alarm or anything, I'm gonna pull it.
Okay.
And if that doesn't take my action, I'll use my action to dash and get as far out of the building through a fire escape
Yeah.
or staircase or anything.
I will
as
say
can.
that will cause that will take your action to pull the fire alarm.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I'll move as
Yeah. Find
40
one,
feet away,
break it.
and yeah, just like.
Yeah. Yep. Fire alarm goes off. It is now officially a panic.
Yeah, just create a panic, get as all the civilians moving around and causing confusion.
Okay. Valdez wants to go before I do.
I just had a thought because I realized something that was on me.
Oh boy.
I have the spark shot and she's a scientist.
Uh
So
huh.
can I like fire in a straight line? Like,
Oh. That's right, because the spark shot has that grouping.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's another thing that's changing in the next update because it's gonna be more like the remake version. But for now, it's still that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still,
You're gonna have the discharge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And where basically you can hit someone and then persistently use your action as long as you're connected to just deal straight damage to them.
Oh, that's so good.
I swear, like that kind of sounds
That's
like
coming soon. That's coming soon.
it kind of sounds like a freaking. Isn't that kind of similar to a
It's
D&D spell?
basically,
It's
yeah,
like
it's,
chain
Witch
lightning.
Bolt.
Witch bolt, that's what it is. Witch bolt.
Yeah, it's basically. I looked at witch bolt for reference for how to mechanize that because that's basically the same thing mechanically.
Yes.
Okay.
Similar. I like it.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, you can do. I'll say you can get, if you just go into a line, you'll be able to get 3 of the 4. But however you angle yourself, one of them will always be out of range. You see what I mean?
I'm fine with 3 of the 4.
Yeah.
So is that easy?
I guess your options are A, B, the top 3, or C, the bottom 3.
Please.
A, B, C, to hit the 3 of the 4.
I'll do A.
Okay.
The 3 closest to her. So that is. I forgot. Do I need to roll to see if it hits? I think I do.
Yeah, you have to make an attack, I believe.
Well, no.
Wait,
if you're
no.
attacking
Oh no,
in a
not for
line, they
right,
have
not
to make a save.
Yeah, that attack you
Yeah.
don't. It's true. So they just have to make saves.
Because wasn't it like if
I
they?
think it's just mobility saves.
Yeah, because I was like, wasn't it like if you do that, they take half damage regardless, or what?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
yeah, I do believe that's how it works.
Okay.
Do you
Yeah,
add
'cause
your?
I had that at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Do you add your bonus to it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or your
Okay.
modifier.
Is this
Yeah.
mobility or intelligence?
It would be mobility because it's a ranged attack.
Okay.
Wait a minute. One of these guys is dead.
Wait, what?
So that is 11 points of damage.
Hmm?
They need to make.
Mobility saving throws, I believe. Turn. Almost. Good. Almost. Good. That failed.
No.
That just. Okay, 2 of them.
Okay.
The middle one succeeded. The
Middle one
failed.
succeeds, and they take half of that if they succeed. So 5 points.
Yeah.
Okay. So 5, and then the other 2 take full of 11. Okay. So they're sitting there getting shocked.
Can she use extra attack with this weapon?
The spark shot.
Yeah.
It's an attack, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. That one's
It's a modified attack weapon.
technically-
Yeah.
Technically.
Oh, I
considered
rolled the
an
wrong
attack.
thing.
Yeah, it's a modified attack action. Because you make an
Okay, so
attack, but the weapon turns it into a cast, right?
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. It describes in the. I believe in the weapon's description that it is considered an attack.
Yep.
Cool. I rolled the wrong thing. Pull that.
Yep. 13, and then they'll save again.
Nope. Nope.
Middle guy succeeds again. So he takes half of 13, which is 6.
6.
So he takes 11 damage anyway.
All right, so the others take 13. Oh, actually, that is just enough to do them in.
Yay!
So, the one in the front and the one in the back fall to the floor in a seizure, and smoke like rising out from underneath their armor before they collapse.
And she's running.
All right, full 40.
She has 30.
Oh, full 30, right? Okay, so you can get to the door from where you're at.
Wait. Can't select it. Probably.
Wait, no, because you moved to get it into that range to be able
Yeah.
to get there. So
So
you'll be
she
able
get
to.
here?
The door is on this end, like it's this
Oh.
corner, so you can get
Okay.
to like you're still in the room, and you still have to make movements to get out of it. You're not at the door yet.
Does she still count as being behind the table? If she ducks down? That won't matter.
Not this far away.
Okay.
You're too far away from the table. Like, you basically have cover from this specific angle right here.
Okay.
All right.
You got this, Valdez. She's got a decent health. She's got this.
All right. So my questions. Who in here? I know these guys are still alive.
Yes.
Who in here is still alive?
All the ones that
Because
are
I
left.
don't
Yeah. So I forgot that one of these guys was already dead. I think that was the dude who got blown up.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at the health and it was at -2 health. So I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, you're like, no, you're dead.
Nope, that's you can't you can't do perception checks with -2 health. No wonder you critically failed.
So okay, so
there's one guy.
Three guys. There's one guy right here.
Yeah, this guy is looking for you. He's like taking cover by the window, peeking out, trying to see if he can see where you guys are taking shots from. But he doesn't see you, and he doesn't know where you're coming from. So he's looking in the wrong direction, and you could still shoot at him. But
okay.
No surprise damage. No surprise.
No critical attack.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
you are still hidden, so you do still do sneak.
Okay, yeah. So, and then they're all at optimal range. So they're all.
Yeah.
At
So you would.
optimal range,
Yeah. So you would do.
I still get advantage anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, because my goal is this guy. I want him to fire at this one here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have
one.
him do that real quick.
Nope. Oh, right.
Yeah,
Advantage. Oh, yes, that's a hit.
Well.
Well, that was a
Well
reversal.
Well then. Hi.
So
44.
So that was the guy who had 1 health left who got who got shot through the jaw.
Disgusting.
So
88? No.
No. It's
Different
not,
weapon.
Because that's yeah, that's a
Okay.
different weapon.
yeah. So
Yeah.
he peeks his head out. He's like trying to adjust his jaw, put it back into place, and he's not like he checks to see where you're at, and he's like just in so much pain before it all ends.
He's like, oh my god. And this guy is gonna go through and aim at this one here.
Okay.
Let me.
Yes.
Okay. So cool. So let me just, and that's his sneak attack now. That's 28 points to that guy.
That guy goes down as well. Straight through the armor, his armor, and just clean shot. Center
And
of
then
mass.
Malik is gonna go through and take out this guy.
All right.
Or at least I should say attempt to. Are we too far up the? No, we're not. Cool.
This is also the guy that succeeded a whole bunch of like shock damage, so he's just sitting there just like oh yeah.
All right.
Just picking them off one at a time.
Just
All right. So 2 shots going.
the hell is it coming from? These guys are just freaking out, just like
Just them, just like all their friends are just like falling to the ground.
yeah.
They should be under could they be under fear condition?
There is a thing. There is a thing that a level 20 agent gets.
Yeah.
Which is that you can
so
frighten
good.
people who witness the victims of your sneak attack.
That's okay.
Yeah,
22
yeah.
to this guy.
That is enough. You take him out with cold precision.
All right. Yep. And then with that, oh my god, the 3 dudes in the room are probably like, whoa.
Yeah, they're all just watching all their friends. It's like,
Yep.
and it's all headshots too with the sneak attack.
It's just like
And they just like, dude, and then go limp.
yeah, it's like they're just yelling into the walkies like, we don't have eyes, we don't have eyes. We don't know where the shooters are. Be careful. and just like just so many bullets. Like there's so many of you guys.
So is anybody still like? Can anybody hear through their like Bluetooth or something? Or
yeah, at this point, as I'm going down the hall, I'm probably, if it doesn't cost any action, kind of do so. Just get.
Yeah. So.
Valdez. Yeah, Valdez already put hers in to tell you guys to take him out.
True.
All right. So what?
Well, I mean, I only yelled back, yeah. That's all he needed.
That's true.
So what Malik's gonna do is he's gonna be like, you guys need to get out of there. I'm gonna radio in for extraction.
All right, I'm on my way down to the ground level. I've already set off the fire alarm. The civilian should be causing a ruckus.
And then, all right, so I'm gonna go over to the dude down here that's in the John Wick fight. I'm gonna see if he hits this guy.
Yeah. That hits.
Hey,
no, it does not hit. Undercover.
Oh, that is not. That's right.
So
oh man, this is gonna be so good.
All right, so they're going at it.
They're going at it. The dude that's outside. So you said the dude went in and he went deep.
Yes.
How? Okay, like.
So this guy is you couldn't see, this guy couldn't see him before, but he retreated further back into the lobby.
Okay. Is there any cover in the lobby somewhere else? Like,
if you take a peek, you think you might be able to, if you don't take the front door, because who needs to take a door? You can just go straight through the window to be able to take, hug the wall and be able to get around under cover and potentially hide behind some furniture. But obviously if you take the front door, that's right in the open. And
yeah, so he's gonna take the window.
Yeah. So he busts through the window. It'll take an action, I'll say, to get through the window and into cover. And he won't be able to make an attack on this turn if he gets inside.
Okay. And then Malik wouldn't be able to radio in his dude yet, or?
No, that's just talking. You can call it in, and he'll act on his turn.
Okay, yeah. So he's just gonna be like, but yeah, Malik's just gonna be like, we need extraction. Get ready now. And then he would have told everybody where to go beforehand for extraction. So
the plan was readily made.
Okay, so I'm gonna have that dude start going in then.
All right. As this guy breaks in and moves forward, the guy that is in the lobby is going to take a held action to just spray at him. Your guy has cover going into it.
Okay. What's his cover?
It's +2.
What's his cover? Is it +2? Okay.
Yeah. 17. I don't think that hits.
That does not hit.
Spray just like arms over like the reception desk, and he is the guy who is inside is basically full cover, ducking behind, just sticking his arms out to fire.
Okay. All right. Yep. And then that'll be Malik's turn.
All right.
And his boys.
Everybody went?
I do believe so.
All right. So the 3 that are upstairs are going to recuperate themselves and just kind of shake themselves loose from what they all just witnessed. They're gonna immediately break for the door that Clay went through. How much movement did you take to get out?
I was just at the door when I started, so I took another 40 feet because I used my action to.
All right,
set the
so
alarm. So
they're only going to be able to get to the door in 30.
Oh my God! Hi.
And everyone else is gonna
somewhere down the hall.
And everyone else is going to be able to continue their fight. Oh, that looks good.
That hits him. Yep, that hits.
Oh wow! Is that the first hit?
That's the first hit between them.
First blood.
All right, so that is
because he has a pistol. So.
Yep. Okay. Six damage to your guy.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
Just
fair.
takes. But I feel like he just gets hit. He's like, ugh. All right. I see what you're doing.
All right. So, your action again. Oh, actually, there. I realized. I was gonna have them, the three that were moving. They were gonna move once if they were able to get a view of Clayton and then hold an action, or like and then either attack or hold an action to attack. But since they can't see him, they're going to move the full 40 and be able to get out of the room. Or not the full 40, the full 60 for a dash, and not be able to attack once they meet Clayton. So they're going to catch up to you, but they can't. They cannot act this turn.
Like they're like right up on me.
Yeah, because you moved 40. They moved 30 to get to the door. Then they're right behind you.
Okay.
Because I think they're like just up on you.
Okay, gotcha.
They're like.
Like, are they within reach of me?
I'll say one of them is.
Dang. Alright.
I'll put this guy inside now since that's where he is. That is now the first floor.
Okay.
Alright.
It is your guy's turn.
Okay. Okay, so real quick, because this will be quick since there are no more enemies around except for inside the building. I want to have Malik and then the other two guys, because Malik's just gonna be like, all right guys, start heading down there now. We're gonna need to go inside or do something to keep everybody, or to at least back up people. So I want them to start moving down full movement to get around. Yeah,
and I'm assuming you're not going to be you're going to double dash, and then or you're going to run, dash, bonus action dash, but you're not going to hasted action or survivor action dash, right?
No, I'm not gonna. I already did that. Because
okay. All right. So you can move a total of
100 or no. That's because that's 40, 80, 120.
Okay, so 120 feet every 6 seconds, which is quite a bit. You will.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. I'll give you a couple of turns before you get down to the ground floor. But wait, no, it's because. It'll take you a couple turns, so that's, let's say, 2 turns to get down from the roof. And then, since you're 200 to 300 feet away, that is another 2 turns to get in range of the building. Just booking it. The other 2 will not be moving that fast.
Yeah, that's... or, you know what? How far out is my dude from picking us up? And then going to...
From picking you guys up a couple turns away. Probably 2 to 3.
He can probably pick these 2 up first then?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna tell him to go pick these 2 up first, and then let his dude know that him and the others are heading down from the roof and making their way to...
A secondary extraction point.
Yep.
Okay.
And then, This guy, after he's been hit, you know, he's okay with that. I would assume that they're going through the front to go get picked up, or back, or
are you guys going out through the front or through the back?
Whichever way I see the biggest crowd of civilians going out through.
Front.
Yeah, so probably the front.
Okay, yeah, so I guess the idea would be meet at the front. So I guess what I'm gonna have this dude do is Because how far is he from cover over here? Around the building?
Not too far out from cover. To get around.
Cool,
yeah, he can do that in if he dashes, he can get in full cover.
If he dashes, he can get in full cover?
Yeah.
Okay. And there's no like back windows here he could crash through?
Not through this, not anywhere in the back entrance, through the employee entrances.
Okay, okay. So I guess what I'm gonna have him do is just full dash to get behind cover.
Okay.
So he's just gonna...
Alright. And the other guy's just like, oh, what? Get back here.
And yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
And you guys are now basically on retreat mode.
Yep.
Okay.
So I guess I'll be spending my turn. I'm gonna quickly use my action to use the first aid spray on myself.
Okay.
So let me just roll for that real quick, but I'm pretty sure it'll bring me back up to full. Yep, I'm back up to full. Yeah, just like, and just like spray myself. I see those guys on my butt. I'm like, oh no! And I'm gonna bonus action disengage and move another 40 feet.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm moving even further down into a stairwell, or again, anything that will get me lower.
Yeah, taking the stairs down to the first floor. Valdis?
She's doing the same. She is dashing.
Okay, since you don't have to spend your actions, you're gonna dash to get all the way down, right?
Yep.
Okay. The three that are following you are going to be able to catch up within sight and are gonna shoot at you.
For me?
Yeah.
All right. Just like, yeah, run into a stairwell, just looking back over my shoulder, seeing that intense moment of all these armed dudes coming out of the door. Oh boy.
One of them comes up and is like, get back here! And sweeps across. I don't think that hits.
That's... I'll tell you what, it doesn't hit, because I'm going to use my reaction to just like... I just throw my pen backwards at him, and I'm going to use distraction.
Nice.
And the minimum I could roll would turn it into a miss.
Okay, so that wasn't your...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, 15's my armor class.
All right, so the other two are going to take their shots.
Misses.
That does not hit. And this one also doesn't.
Misses.
Man, these guys are chasing after you, just shooting down the stairwell, just like... Get back here!
Decked with a pen.
One of them just you throw a pen back and it hits him in the eyeball, and he's like, "Ow!" But they're gonna continue chasing you. They're basically mechanics-wise, they're 10 feet behind you.
All right, gotcha.
So that is their turns. The guy who is dueling is going to give chase. And the guy that is inside the building is going to hold his action. That is their turn.
Okay.
So Malik, you guys are
5 feet from.
No, he's giving chase. So it's like because he's around the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, and since he was he's dashing his way, so he's coming up on the corner.
Okay. Cool.
Because he was further back away from where you left.
Okay. So I'm gonna have. Okay, so the dude who's driving obviously is gonna keep on driving at this point.
Very close. He's on the street.
Malik, I'm just gonna have him keep on doing the action dash or movement, action dash, bonus action dash, and then these guys are just gonna action dash.
Yep. You're now on ground floor.
Dash.
All right, and then
they are not.
This dude is gonna hold an action. And what I'm gonna have him hold an action for is he wants to see if the dude, I guess, would come out of cover. After waiting so long. And in the event that this dude comes out of cover, he's gonna go through and shoot at him.
All right. So both of the guys on the ground floor are gonna hold their actions until the other one comes out of cover.
And then that's all that they're doing, basically.
Yep, just booking it, trying to get down.
Oops, I forgot this guy. He's gonna continue dashing over.
Yep.
Okay, so...
He can make it to the front of the building with a dash.
Okay, so can he just get to cover again?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna put him back basically over here. Communication between field agents. Dude inside is gonna be like, facing, he's like, there's a dude in the building. He would know he was behind the receptionist desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, dude in the building behind the receptionist desk. And the other guy's like, yeah, I'm being chased by another one coming around the back.
Yep. So you guys know where the threats are?
Yep.
I'm gonna sort of be over the Bluetooth, like, I got 3 guys on my butt.
Malik's gonna get
coming
on
down the stairwell.
And Malik's gonna be on and just be like, any units available right now, I need you to keep eyes and make sure that the other 2 get out of here unscathed. And I mean unscathed.
Meanwhile, Clayton is using a first aid spray.
Yep. Because he doesn't even know this dude shot yet.
All right. Clayton Val.
And now...
Yep, so it's our turn now?
Yes.
I'm going to... well, now there's nothing obstructing me. Going to action dash 80 feet of movement down the stairwell.
Yeah. That gets you to the front, into the lobby. But as soon as you enter the lobby, the guy behind the desk is going to hear you coming down and just wildly shoot in your direction.
Oh boy.
So he's going to take his held action against you. Ooh, that's a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And here's the damage.
At least it wasn't in that 20.
At least.
Wait a minute.
Don't say 19 is a crit.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. What did I roll for the damage for the other guys?
46 is what you rolled.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was.
Me up.
Yeah, I was wondering because I was like, did I roll wrong damage? For some reason, I thought 2. Yeah.
Okay.
What was that about unscathed?
So, as soon as you enter the lobby and start booking it for the front entrance, the guy behind the lobby, the desk is just like, hey!
So he's behind the receptionist desk?
Yes.
Do I have like a reaction at this point?
Yes, it is a new round.
Been a new round? All right, yeah, I'm just gonna like, I see that dude pop up from the cover and start spraying at me, and I'm just gonna like shove like some papers or like a computer or anything that's on the desk like over towards them to like interfere with it. I'm gonna use the distraction to reduce the damage.
All right. Oh, that's good.
So
take 11 points.
11 points of damage I take. And that's my last support die.
Yep. It would have been a pretty solid hit, but you throw some papers in his face, and just shove like a cup of pens at him, and most of the bullets miss, but a couple of them still scathe, like scrape across your back as he fires at you.
All right.
Flesh wounds.
And yeah, continuing the rest of my. I guess I'm inside on the.
You're
first floor,
in the middle of the lobby right now.
Did he pop?
What was that?
Did he just wildly spraying, or did he come out of cover?
He would have had to come out of cover to attack, which means your held action goes off. Yes, that is true.
Ooh.
Oh snap!
Oh!
Okay. Roll damage.
Tag him.
All right, and let me just look at their thing again. That's not the one. Yep. All right. Cool. 12 damage.
12. Okay. That's Yep.
Yeah. So Clayton, just fighting for his life, comes down to the lobby. Sees the guy come at him, just like shoves a bunch of like a pile of stuff on him, taking shots, and then he just gets lit up and is like, "Oh, what's going on?"
Yep. Hey, get back here! Oh!
Got our guardian angels out there.
Yeah. Valdez, you still running and stuff. I guess the next round.
60 feet movement.
The next round is basically gonna be.
I was gonna say, if there's a crowd of civilians moving in here, I'm gonna like get into the middle of that crowd, and just bonus action hide.
amongst the crowd?
None left in the building. Everybody in the building has left. But if you can get outside of the building, you can enter the crowds.
Okay. So I haven't met them yet.
You have not yet encountered the crowd of civilians.
All right.
Okay. So the next round's just going to be the 3 that were chasing you are going to join their buddy behind the reception desk. And they're basically going to try to hold down the fort and...
real quick, did Valos make it down to...
Yes. You actually, since you're going faster than him, you had more dashes. You would have been out of the room. Let's see.
Wait, I was going faster than him?
Because I think you did take an extra dash action that he wasn't able to take. So
might have still moved more speed.
You
though,
might.
I don't know.
It's a good question because you overall do move faster than her. I think you move at the same speed. If you kind of. So yeah, you're at the same level as he is. So you're both on the ground floor, in the lobby.
Okay.
So you both get down and you see just in time for him to get there, just in time to see him get lit up by the dude, before you enter the ground floor. And now there are 4 of them behind the reception desk. They're going to continue shooting the lawyer because they do know what you are. They did see you spray some ice out of your hands. Which is the highest? They're trying to figure out what the highest target is. The lawyer who knows what's going on, or a potential evolved person. They're gonna shoot at the evolved.
They're both pretty high priorities.
They're both pretty high priority. They're going to focus fire, and they're just gonna be like, we need that. That right there, that's bank. And they're just gonna immediately turn over and start firing at the evolved running down. Oh no! All right, that was the.
Better get in here soon.
That's next turn. That's your guys' coming up. Here's the other guy.
We need the heroes.
Oh, you guys need a hero! And that guy misses.
Okay.
And that guy also misses. So that is a 20.
That is in good health. I'm hoping she lives through this. Oh boy.
How's the good health looking?
I think that's half of her health.
Oh wow. So this guy just.
Actually, no, maybe more.
If Clayton If Clayton can take a crit from one of these guys, I'm sure you can too.
Yeah. So this is the second hit for 16. Uh-oh, it's not looking good. Are you in danger?
Yep.
Okay, so they spray you down, just like contain that target. Yeah, knowing that you're not a threat, they're actually going to move like opposite to get more cover between the one who can shoot ice out of her hands and the one with the gun. So they're gonna move more towards your side of the towards Clayton's side of the lobby to get more cover against the other two.
Alright.
And that is gonna be their action. This dude's just gonna keep chasing like, yo, get back here, dog. We're not done yet. Yo, come here. I'm gonna beat your ass.
So, I guess as a question, because it's our turns again now, right?
Now it is your turn.
Oh my god, look at him!
Boy!
I'm coming. He's like, I'm coming for you, man.
Hey, yo, we're not done yet.
So, the dude, okay, so it's our turns again now, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so dude in vehicle coming through.
Yes, on this round, screeches up to the front of the hotel.
Alright, so, is this dude by a window?
I'll say he's close enough to a window to see into the lobby. Yeah.
Okay, so how could he make it into the building from where he is?
It will take his full move to be able to get into the building.
Because that's fine, because I just want him to lay fire down on this dude, and I want him to lay fire down here as well.
Okay, so like, are you talking suppressing fire, or are you trying to hit them?
Probably. He knows he's being
because,
chased
like,
from behind, but these two, but this dude inside is looking at these two, and it's just like, you guys need to get to the extraction right now. We'll cover you.
All right.
Good to see the cover is here.
While Malik and these others are just still making their way here.
Hoofing it. Yeah, so you've made it 120 feet down the street, which puts you 60 feet away from... No, wait, 120 feet. It's 80 feet away from the hotel.
Okay, 80 feet away from the hotel. He knows that this dude is behind him, but he's not worried about his life. He's worried about everybody in here. So, but I'm probably just gonna have these two just lay fire upon these guys. All right, so you can make suppressing fire, so these two two can move if they want to move first.
I was gonna say the Raph, is there suppressing fire mechanics for like a soldier? I just want to make sure I'm not doing that.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
You know how that works real quick, just like general.
Fire trick shot.
I'm basically just going to. Okay. I'm gonna have them make intimidation checks and expend bullets to do an intimidation check to give a disadvantage to these guys.
I mean, you can do that, yeah.
Yeah. So expend your. They have unlimited bullets. Make an intimidation check, and then they're going to contest it with a wisdom saving throw.
But do they also make an attack while they're at it, or?
One or the other. Their action is either suppressing fire, intimidation check, or a targeted attack against one of them. But they have deep cover.
I mean, only one of them needs to do the intimidation, right?
I guess only one needs.
But it helps.
The other one could.
It's basically because there's two of them, you get advantage since you get to roll twice. One of them could still roll pretty low. I guess they both could still roll pretty low, but it's the difference of whether you want to. Yeah, so they can both roll intimidation and just like set up covering fire and just lay down the suppressing fire, or they can target at the guys behind the counter, but they are in some pretty deep cover.
Yeah, true. Yeah, suppressing fire is better.
Okay. 18. Ooh. They have to beat a wisdom save of 18, which is also a raw roll. Oh, that's not good.
They can count.
They're counting. That's okay. These guys are terrible. Oh yeah, they're having a bad day. They're having a bad day. You know what? Screw this. This ain't even worth it. So they're gonna have disadvantage on all their attacks coming up next.
I mean, as soon as they hear all that SMG fire coming from both directions.
Oh shit! There's an army of them. Where the hell did that guy come from? Is that us?
What?
I think so.
Oh yeah, that's us. That's our. Oh well, I think we're going to die. That's a carbon monoxide alarm.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's a carbon monoxide alarm going off.
All right. Really quick. So, we should probably go take care of that. Next round.
Yeah.
All right, I'm action dashing.
Yeah. So you action dash. What's that?
Can they make it to the car?
Yes. Action dash into the car.
Okay, sweet. We're out of here.
Valdis, moving a bit slower.
If I action dash, will I make it to the car?
No. You can make it to the front of the building because you're moving at half speed while in caution. Or danger.
Do I want to... I could fortify, but that uses one of my actions.
You're not making it out of this building this round anyways.
She's gonna fortify.
Alright. That increases your AC?
That doesn't increase my AC. That gives me resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay, so that gives you resistance to physical damage. That's good.
Yeah.
If you use your action, you can only get 15 feet. So you basically, on the map, kind of stay exactly where you are. You can get right there.
I was gonna say she couldn't get behind cover anywhere.
She can start moving towards cover, but she's not quite.
Can she get behind the guy here?
I'll say that you're. Yes, I'll say that you can like throw yourself behind the cover of with this guy.
Yeah, he's willing to use himself as a
shield.
To use himself as a shield as well. So
that works. That you can do that. You can use another person as a.
Out of there.
So he's going to bodyguard you. He's stepping in front. You can still stay upright, but you have half cover, because of him. So he'll take shots if they hit your AC.
Okay. That's
So,
what she's gonna do.
Clay's in the car. What about this dude who's here? He's running.
Oh.
Oh no, he.
Well, no, he already.
Yeah,
took his,
that the same round that he's doing the suppressor.
Yeah.
So, you guys are still running. Next turn, more attacks going towards Valdis. That's nope. That should be a +3, but it doesn't matter.
Nope.
That one is good.
I thought that had disadvantage.
Oh, that's true. They all. So let's see. That would be. Hold on. That's the. Oh, it's a 2. That's a 10. This is. I don't know why I'm rolling twice. I have a disadvantage button. That's a 6. And. There he is. A 22.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on, wait. I thought. Wait a minute.
Yeah, so this is the last guy who has disadvantage. So
I thought it was 7. Wait a minute, no, because I thought. Oh.
Yeah, so it was.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 7. It was 2, 10, 6, and then 22.
I thought it was 7. Because there's
No.
a 1d20 plus 3 on here.
Yeah, so the 7 and the 2.
10 to hit.
Yeah, the 7 and the 2 were the first 2 that from the first guy. So he takes the 2 from the
10 and
disadvantage. Then the 21 and the 10.
He got 10.
Yeah, so that's a 10. And then take the 6. And the last one is the 19 and 19. The last one is 19-19.
On Valda? Wait.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
4. I thought there were only 4. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just
it's
really
4.
confused.
Yeah, there's 4 attacks. Like, so the first 3 attacks I rolled back to back, and I realized I have a disadvantage button, so I use the disadvantage button to do the last attack. Just running down the line.
Huh.
But the guy's using himself as a shield.
Yes, but he's still able to hit you as the target. With that attack, at least. What is that? 46.
Come on, Valdis. Fortify.
So you take half of this?
Yeah.
So that is half of 16 is 8.
That doesn't take her heart.
All right. So
She's standing strong.
all right, it is your turn again. This dude's just gonna come up on this, and it's just like, oh hell no, I'm out of here.
He's just like, nope.
Cavalry's arrived. I'm out. All right.
I feel like the
I'm
dude's
so
just like,
glad that I
good
fortified that action.
Yeah, that could have been bad. Oh my gosh, your health. It is your move.
So low key, can I at least say that? Can I low key just say that? One of his dudes has a heal on him, at least like a green herb.
You can low key say that. I'm gonna low key say that they probably don't have a green herb on them, but they'll have a med kit in your safe houses. You'll have a heal kit in the car, but their inventory is full of ammunition.
Okay. Yeah, that's true, because they have unlimited ammo, technically.
Yeah, they're just like stock full of ammunition, but in the car they'll have a heal kit. So, this turn, if you really need to get her in, both of these guys can assist her leaving the building and get her out on a full move.
Yeah, that's what they want to do.
Yeah. So they're just gonna.
Yeah. They all want to get into the car with her.
Yep. They each take an arm and just like suppressing fire out the back of the building, And meanwhile, these guys are just like taking cover behind the reception desk, just like firing and moving and firing and moving, trying to get you get a grip on you guys as you're leaving until you guys get into the vehicle, close the door, and storm off.
Yep, they're just gonna go and
pick you guys up.
At this point, they're gonna go and pick these guys up.
Yeah. Theoretically, in that same turn, you could have ran the entire way.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah.
So you all get into the vehicles, pick up all your dudes, and you make it out of this neighborhood. There is a huge ruckus that is going on. Civilians are going nuts, and
theoretically, if that's possible, would these guys have to have dashed over to the car as well, or could the car just have like popped over them? And
no. You guys, you can take the vehicle, pick everybody up, and make your way out of the war zone.
Can they heal Valdez?
Yes. They don't have a trained medic on hand, but they're able to at least get her out of into caution, out of danger.
Okay. Cool.
Just so that she can run correctly, should you need to. But you guys make it out of that firefight unscathed. Well, not dead. Not dead. So once you make it out, I imagine the first thing you want to do is find a place to hide out. Treat to your wounds, treat to your wounded. Most of you, except for those who are directly involved in the dealing, are unhurt. But over the course of a few days, you're able to bandage up your wounds, recover yourself, and leave the city before officials start looking for the lawyer and the pretty lady who joined this this dude on a date into this hotel. But you're able to make it out, get to your private jet, and fly back to the States. Report back into Gloria Hayes, who congratulates you on your job and, is thankful that you all came back in one piece, or most of you came back in one piece.
Valdez just has this unimpressed look while she's covered in bandages.
Yeah, she's just like, get me out of here. I just pay me. She does give everybody, for all of you who were hired, she gives you enough money to, like a straight up cash injection to temporarily bring you up one, economic status. So if you were wealthy, you're wealthier.
So if I'm like 15, I go up to 20.
So if you're 15, yeah, you go up to 20. The middle class, you are now temporarily wealthy. And those who work for her, you get a salary increase. Enough to bring you up an economic level.
Wealthiest.
I'm now officially wealthy, I think, because I think I was middle class before. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm
you guys,
middle, but you actually, yeah.
You guys deserve a long vacation after that, but you have stopped a leak of information coming from a former Umbrella scientist, as well as acquired one former Umbrella employee who has access to some of the materials that Umbrella worked with, as well as eliminated some competition who seemed to be trying to get into the business of dealing in some bioweapons, at least for now.
Valdez got what she needed, so...
Valdez got what she needed. Clayton, when you hear back from David Chandler, your engineer guy, or no, he was your researcher.
The virus guy.
You keep your word, and I assume you keep your word, and see to the seizing of his belongings in his house.
Well, there wasn't really anything that was
everything in his lab.
Missing that we didn't really. Well, because Valdez took all that.
Well, that's true. So you say that you're going to.
Yeah.
And he lets you know that he had he had a virus sample in his lab, as well as a couple other formulas that are no longer able to be found.
And Glenn wanted to say, rest assured, they're in good hands.
All right. And with that, that was Resident Roleplay First Degree.
Yeah.
Damn, son.
So you
almost died.
A lot of you almost died.
Frenchie straight up died.
Frenchie.
Malik is untouched like Katara. Hey.
200 to 300 feet away with a rifle, silenced rifle, and 120 feet of movement.
Fortify was literally the thing that saved.
Yeah, that did save you.
That was gonna murder her. That was gonna put her, I think, at -5.
Well, you would have been at 1. Or,
0.
Well, you would have been at 0, and then we would have just had to carry you out.
Just drag your unconscious body outside.
Yeah, you would have been stabilized by the time we got you to the car. So.
Yep. So, thank you all for joining. This went a bit longer than expected. That fight ended up taking. Just fights always take a lot longer than I thought. I didn't think it was gonna take this long. I figured we'd end by 11:30 or 11. At the rate we were going because of that extra bit in the beginning, getting through that. But overall, I think this went pretty well. I'm surprised more of you didn't die. We got close, but in that final firefight, you all managed to get out without going down. Thank you all for joining us. If you have been, this has been a blast. Well, we'll see you with Resident Roleplay proper returning next Friday, as well as if you're still going to be streaming.
Art to do.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't even gotten to you about Emil's look. I don't think. Oh man.
Well, you guys better get everything done within this next week, because like all the deals are off.
Yeah, I totally forgot.
2 multipliers are gonna be off.
Yeah, I'm writing something.
Yeah. So this is for all the players. Yep. This week is your last chance.
So Raph, you're still going to be doing the Resident Evil 2 remake.
Yes, tomorrow evening is the finale of the main story. So the last Leon second run stream. So that's exciting. So tune into that if you're able.
Yes, please do. And with that, we'll see you later. Peace. Squared. Good night, sweet dreams, all the good things.
Have a good night. God bless.
Bye.
Bye.